legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you and me. Friends at your side, may the glow with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please.
Hello. Hi there. I'm your Game Master Beardy, and these are my lovely players. Introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman. He's here.
He is here.
He's here.
Accurate.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, the Bone Boy, and I'm excited to meet my brethren, the Ghost Boys, over on that ship over there.
Excuse me.
I'm going to
The
bone
ghosts,
those
skeletons
boys.
and ghosts.
Good to
I guess
know.
we're killing Stavik today.
Yeah, I think today's the day.
Yeah. Sounds like Stavik switched
Stavik's
sides.
already dead. Also, I'm Shane.
Oh,
Hello.
This is the Moth.
Hello, Moth.
Hi, everyone.
And Xander is not here.
Mm-hmm.
And I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin, and I mean, ghosts just aren't really useful for scientists, you know?
Mhm.
And I'm really bummed about this.
Yep.
It's true.
I feel like that's a lack of imagination.
No.
All
I
that
mean-
ectoplasm?
I can't do nothing with ghost livers.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
You just need better
That
science,
seems-
bro.
I mean,
have you ever seen like ghost
ectoplasm,
hunting
that-
stuff? Like,
Doesn't
what's he gonna do?
ectoplasm have
Have
some
like
sort of use at all?
have like an ovilus and like a honeytone and like try to find ghosts that way? It's like it's not. You can't get any evidence. There's nothing good there. Like the science is.
Is that what this is going to
Dead-ended.
be? We're going to go onto the ship, and we're going to try and ghost hunt, and there's nothing
Yeah.
going to be there?
And nothing's gonna be there because ghosts aren't real.
It's not a
Exactly.
ghost ship.
Yeah.
Oh, who's this over here?
I'm here too. Well, I'm Grem. I play Valentino, and I am theoretically alive.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. We've got
Theoretically, not
5
proven
players
yet.
today. Crazy.
Yeah.
I could change. We'll see.
We have yet to
Shall
prove
see.
that through the scientific method that you are in fact alive.
Well, who remembers last week's episode, I think is the phrase to go with.
Sure.
So last week's episode started with some stuff, but the most important thing to know is that Stavik bulldozed a small child, put the car in reverse, reversed over the small child, picked the small child up, said, "Are you okay?" The child responded in some gibberish language that clearly is made up. So Stavik threw the
Gobbledygook.
child over the shoulder and then took him to the inn so that Louie could speak to him and determine whether the child that was run over was okay. Louie could not do this. This spawned a whole misadventure, which ended with the police going, "You shouldn't kidnap children." At which point, Louie was like, "I'm not with him. I'm gonna take him back home." So then we went back home, and then Louie had a little bit of a crazy delusion about a strange building with cracks in the floor and dark,
Bastion was
goopy
there.
stuff there. Okay.
Yeah.
And anyways, Louie had a delusion, and he brought the party back. So we all went down into the basement, and Louie's like, "Hey guys, there's like this crack there, and don't worry, I sealed it. Everything's okay." And then we went down there, and there was literally no crack there. And so Louie was like, "Okay, I'm getting out of here." So then he went and took the child back. At which point, Zu'lin and Xander, who stayed there, noticed cracks appearing and voices whispering to them. They took a dip into the black goop down there, had some things whispering that anything that you wanted could be yours. All you have to do is burn the nets. So after discussing, we were like, this absolutely cannot happen. We just need to get a ship. We made a plan to steal a ship, but before we could do any stealing, a monstrosity that probably can speak the language that Ida taught Stavik appeared out of the water and attacked us, and we dispatched it, but not before noting that in the distance there was a ghost ship. And that's pretty much where we left off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Indeed. So you take off from your moorings and sail out into the fog and darkness of the night. And in the distance, you see the strange, otherworldly light of a vessel. So,
Indeed.
you know, that sort of fun thing.
As you do.
As you do.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yo ho.
does anyone wish to do anything before you arrive at said ghost lights in the distance?
You should drop a fireball on the ship.
Where am I?
You will be entering the scene momentarily.
Gotcha.
Oh, help me guys, I'm drowning. That would be really funny.
So does this... How close are we to this ship, first of all?
You can just see kind of the strange greenish light in the fog. It's difficult to tell distance because of all the stuff in the air. But you would guess maybe 100 or 200 feet. So pretty close.
When you say stuff in the air, you mean the fog, right?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
Yes, fog. Yeah.
Detect magic? I don't fucking know.
Use detect magic. The fog is in fact magical. There is a conjuration aura about the fog.
Well, that means someone intentionally made this, or is it like supernatural? Because I don't really understand how these events usually work, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Louie would either. So would that imply that like a person made this, or just ghosts can do that too?
It would imply that the fog itself is a magical effect.
Okay.
Louis doesn't think ghosts are people.
I mean,
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
I mean, have you seen Ghostbusters when the Titanic rolls in? Same thing.
What the fuck?
The Titanic?
The Titanic?
yeah, it was in Ghostbusters too.
In what way is this the same thing?
Pretty sure
Because
that's
the
the
boat with ghosts in it.
Like I could think
same
of
thing.
any other
Boat with
example of ghost
ghosts.
ships.
Yeah.
The Flying Dutchman? Hello?
Or
Now
the
you got
movie
me.
Ghost Ship.
Yeah.
That has
You better
exactly
start believing in
one good...
Ghostbusters.
One good scene. Yeah. Two good scenes. I'll also count the maggoty food as a good scene. Anyway. Yeah. So you see this light about 200 feet or so in the distance, though it's hard to get an exact pinpoint on it because of the fog. You have determined via a detect magic that the fog itself has a conjuration aura about it. What would you like to do?
We'll say it would probably be inadvisable to approach it, but I would assume that that is what we are determined to do.
Well, the hope is getting rid of that gets rid of the issue at the bay, and it stops people from dying in bad, unfortunate ways.
Are we sure that these are not two completely separate phenomenons?
No, but
I
taking
think-
care of it is still a good thing.
By definition, I believe they are two separate phenomena.
But what happens
Yeah.
if what if what's happening in the water brought about the ghost ship?
What if?
Or perhaps maybe the ghost ship has been sent here to deal with the evil within the water.
Question. Does dealing with the
Answer.
ghost ship in any way, like, is there any reason not to?
Perhaps the ghosts are very friendly and
Well, if-
want to participate in a race.
If they're friendly, then fine, we'll be friends. But if there's any sort of ill will towards mortal kind.
Oh,
Yes, Stavik.
I mean, I could talk to them. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they
Are you that confident in your diplomatic abilities?
So long as we can understand each other, yes.
That's a big so long as.
Unfortunately, they could be sailors that are from this area, and
I doubt they
that
speak
would not-
abyssal.
I mean, some
Well-
spirits speak in other tongues, so let's hope for the best.
Of
Maybe they're
course,
merchants.
if this is a effect of this evil corruption, there is a chance that they may be speaking our actual tongue.
Perhaps.
So, I suppose then we should get closer then.
Yeah. Bastion, how are you feeling?
Still pretty messed up, but I can handle myself. I think.
Just try not to put yourself this time, okay?
He climbs up to his feet, braces himself against the side of the boat,
I would like
leans
to breathe
over it.
a cloud of dust onto Bastion as I rub his back and cast Lesser Restoration.
What is the? Oh, okay. Sure. That's feels a lot better, actually. You have restored 3 points of strength damage off of Bastion.
Yeah, he had,
Oh, yeah.
what, -8 end of session?
He was at -8. That is correct.
Jesus.
He's now only -5. So he is back to 0 strength bonus.
Yum.
So still has 5 strength
It's a
damage
good
left.
thing He's a
but-
rogue.
It helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, barely uses strength.
Well,
Oh, thanks. That actually feels a lot better.
No problem. I'll get rid of the rest in a little bit.
Thanks. And he prepares his weapons and braces himself against the edge of the ship to jump it if he needs to.
hmm
And what does the rest of the party do?
Louie contemplates his right arm for a moment, then just drops it as far as it does drop, since it can't actually relax at his side. And he pulls the ropes to, again, we're banking around the ship currently so that they don't crash into us per the end of last session.
Sure. All right. Well, you make your way in, and what I will do is ask you for one more check for sailing. So, whatever is applicable for your skills.
That is a 10.
A 10. Okay. So you do your best to maneuver. Now, you can only see this green light that you think is the ship.
Mhm.
You can't tell its heading exactly because of the light and the fog is sort of diffusing everything in a weird way. But you angle yourself in a way to kind of go past it or near it. What you weren't expecting is for it to also turn toward you. So while you're trying to turn to go near it, it turns to go right at you, and the two of you are going to come very close to each other. And what happens a moment later is that indeed you and the rest of your crew are going to appear here. Ahead of you is a strange ship. The entire thing is about 75 feet long. It looks like it could handle some decent ocean voyages. So it's probably like a trading ship, likely had fishing nets and things in it as well. So it's unclear exactly the initial purpose of this. But what it looks like now is odd because the ship has this sickly green light that peeks out between the boards of the ship.
And everyone
And-
knows green light is evil light, of course.
Obviously,
That's
everyone
red.
knows
All
this.
green magic.
All green magic.
Yeah, all green magic is bad. We all know this. So, this sickly green light peeks out between the boards of the ship, And standing upon the ship's deck itself is a trio of zombified-looking people. They each also have a halo of green light around them, and they shamble about the deck, pulling on various ropes. You cannot see a captain currently, but the wheel of the ship is turning and has veered itself into you, and your ships are about to impact one another. So, as you see this thing coming, you have only a few seconds to brace yourselves. So what I will do is ask for a fortitude save from everyone on the ship.
Fortitude?
I mean, what would you feel? Reflex?
I mean, I don't know what's happening.
The ships are hitting each other.
Can I
feel like that would be
float
a
above the ground? Do I still need to make a fortitude for that?
No.
Okay.
No, if you take off and are no longer connected to either ship, then I suppose you're immune.
Actually, I'll roll it. I want to roll. I want to fail this. I have a +1.
All right, what are we
26.
You know what? We'll go with reflex. That's fine, because basically this is going to prevent you from falling down.
Okay. Port side's about to be
23 then.
breached.
Damn it.
Alrighty.
25.
25 is good. 23 is good. 19 is good.
Cool.
Bastion gets 26 and is good.
Okay. What about Zu'lin?
What
19.
about Zu'lin? 19's good. Yeah. Did we get one from... Only seen
Valentino's
4
not on
here.
our boat.
Right. I'm still missing...
I rolled
Stavik.
you had asked for fortitude. I rolled it. It was
Yep.
26.
Right. Please roll reflex. Apologies. There we go.
And now
Stavik.
it's a 10.
Stavik.
That's
This is why I don't roll until someone's concrete.
Concrete. Indeed.
Concrete.
Great.
So, with
I
that...
feel that's unfair, but okay.
most likely.
So, Trigger boy.
With that, the two ships ram into one another. There is a great noise and sound of splintering boards from both ships, and the shockwave of the hit is enough to send Stavik tumbling to the deck. As you land, the zombified creatures turn and begin lumbering closer toward all of you, and as they do, you hear a battle cry coming from the other side of the ship, but it's a familiar voice. You
Avast! Scurvy dogs and whatever other things. I'm going to get my sea legs working.
That's where he is. I
Valentino!
couldn't find him.
And as you look at the other side, across the ship here, a smaller boat comes into view with Valentino standing at the edge, at the front of the boat. The boat itself appears to be in the process of sinking as he's making his way in toward this thing. And he gets just up to the edge of it. The boat bops into the ghost ship and gives Valentino the ability to simply step aboard.
Little hop.
A little step onto the ship there.
You thought you had me with the third ship, but I brought another.
Well,
And with that, we will roll initiative.
that's one way to do it. Hi, Valentino.
Oh, you all made it. Right on schedule.
Yeah, I couldn't find you earlier. I'm glad you're okay.
That was not heisting. I thought that's what we were all going to do.
Heisting?
Yeah.
Did you expect us each to get individual boats then?
Well, once I couldn't find you, I assume that's what's happening. It
Sorry.
makes sense.
We were taking care of an orphan earlier. It's probably...
Fresh orphan.
Wow. That sucks.
if you wouldn't mind, Sir Diplomat, you may want to rise to your feet.
Of course.
Well, Stavik, even though you fell to the ground, you still win initiative with a 24. What would you like to do?
I would like to stand up. And my question is, what is the height difference between the height of our deck and the height of the ghost ship?
They're pretty level. You can hop.
Can
can hop across.
Could I hop across 5 foot up to here?
I mean, it's not a 5-foot step, but
No.
can
But
hop
in
across
that
the
direction.
Move action.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, for sure.
Cool. Then that is what I shall do, and I believe that is my action economy.
Okay, you stand up and then hop across. That is your action economy. The 3 zombified creatures on that ship are going to turn. One of them faces Valentino. The other 2 face you, Stavik. And that takes us to Val. Valentino, you are up. What would you like to do?
I'll draw Ignacio de la Torre. I'll look down and say, have you gone to do a fair bit of swashbuckling in your day?
Haha, of course.
Good, because we're going to need the experts.
It has been
No.
quite some time since I have buckled a swash.
I'll give this
I miss it.
zombie ahead of me a thrust and slash.
You got it. Go ahead.
Oh, let me make sure I target.
It's like Monster Prom.
Yeah, this is like one of those romance novels.
Alrighty.
I had to figure out what the fuck the cat was on the die. That's new for me. It's like, what's happening?
You have a cat on the die?
Yeah,
When I rolled a 20, it was like a cat with like I didn't have enough time.
it looked like a
process what was
fried egg.
going
I don't
on.
know. It doesn't matter.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that is a net 20. So it's a critical threat. 13 to confirm does not. So it is just a hit. It is 6 points of piercing damage. These, however, are zombified critters, and zombies don't seem to give too much of a shit about piercing. So you will hit for 1 damage. All right. That is Valentino's standard action. You still have a move action and a swift if you have anything else you'd like to do.
I think given those circumstances, I'll take a 5-foot step to the west to force this guy to come closer if he wants to attack me.
Wonderful. And while you're moving there to the northwest, you can see ahead of you is this lattice that is constructed over top of like the hold of the ship, and there is this sickly green light pouring out of it. And if you look down into it, you do not see the inside of the ship. In fact, what you see is this swirling mass of like screaming faces inside the ship that seem to constantly morph and change, but it looks like some sort of ball of tormented souls inside the hold of the ship.
My
Excellent.
favorite.
Yeah.
Yum, yum, yum.
All right. That will take us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to move action to hop onto the ship. And standard action, he will ready to attack if anybody gets close to him. Louie, you have initiative.
So Stavik, diplomacy skills. You gonna talk to them?
I will try. You know what? I'm going to try, just for the shiggles of it, I'm going to say in Abyssal.
Okay.
Hello, friends. We mean you no harm.
Diplomacy.
Of course.
Not fortitude.
Not fortitude.
Not fortitude.
Sorry.
Not fortitude.
That was my bad.
That's okay. It happens.
Well, he does that in Halfling.
19.
Valentino is going to say to them, "Your mother was a scurvy dog and your sister is a whore. Come at me."
Well, Stavik, you do your best to speak with a diplomatic air and try and lull these creatures into a sense of kinship with you. Their response is to shuffle towards you and moan in agony. You know, that kind of stuff.
Oh, good. So
Wait.
Abyssal does not work.
Did not
Got it.
seem to get through to them. I'm sorry.
Or maybe it did, and they were coming for a hug.
You know, bright side of life. Maybe they want a hug.
Or maybe they do
wanna
understand Abyssal, but they were of very staunch political views and
Mm.
just aren't likely to be swayed.
Yeah. Louie,
Perfect.
you have initiative.
Bastion, help me up. Louie will hold out his left hand.
Bastion offers an arm to help you across.
Valentino, duck down. And Louie is
Duck
going.
just slightly. He's already-
He's going to cast a flurry of snowballs.
Flurry of snowballs.
Xander raises a hand and then lowers it.
Go on.
No, he's behind you, so you probably can't see this. It's
Okay.
fine. Keep going.
All right. That is 7. Oh, did I not hit the other guy? Sorry, it's hard to tell with the green.
No,
and
you're fine.
purple.
That would hit two
Yeah, you
of the
did.
3 of them.
You know?
I think I can turn it so that I can hit all of them.
Not really.
No?
You can. No, you can. Well, it just depends on how persnickety we want to get with the cones in the game. Typically,
You've let me do
it's...
it before.
Oh, there we go. All
See?
right.
Right there.
All right. So we'll be very persnickety with the cones. Why not? All right. So with your slightly twisted cone, you fire to the southwest, kind of, and hit all 3 of them, and Valentino. So what I will take is a reflex save. Valentino, when you roll this, give yourself a +2 to your roll, because you were warned ahead of time.
Okay, that comes out to a 12 then.
Well,
Shit.
While you're
he's
resolving
dead.
theirs, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna spend a hero point on that.
please
We do have a fair number of those.
I've got quite a few saved up. Oh, yeah, I might have more than I have written down. I don't know if it's been updated.
Plus
Well,
1.
I've been updating yours, yeah.
Okay. Then let's do that.
Don't forget your +2.
Okay.
Turn that nat 2 into a nat 20.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, there
That's
we
a-
go.
Dirty 30.
There we go.
Hot.
Works for me. I'll just drop that down on your hero points. Okay. So that is a success. Do you have evasion?
I don't.
Okay.
Nope.
In that case, you'll take half damage. That's fine. The 3 zombies get to make their saves here. That is going to be a pass, and a fail. Somehow the 2 of the 3 zombies passed. I don't
That's
know.
crazy. I
That's
love
great.
They
Yeah.
heard Louie's warning. They were like, wait,
Yeah.
what?
Oh, we better duck, guys.
I forgot that zombies can
mhm.
understand me. Fuck.
Yeah, it's true. Alrighty, so Valentino and 2 of the Wailing Dead take half damage. The 3rd of the Wailing Dead is going to take full damage. Alright, that will take us on to one of the Wailing Dead, and it is going to live up to its name by throwing its head back and making a horrid moaning sound.
Is this the joke where I say it sounds like my wife?
I mean, if that's what you want to say.
I was under the impression there was not a lot of moaning going on there.
Oh, for...
Yeah.
Not for Louie.
Not for Louie.
Are all of you okay?
No, they're definitely not okay.
They're definitely not okay.
All right, so everybody in that bubble, please make me a will save. That is
Okay.
Louie, Bastion, Stavik, and Valentino,
Can I make one too?
if you really want to.
Yes.
12.
Fail.
23.
28.
Oh dear.
23 passes, 28 passes.
Is that a will save? You got
It is a will save, that is correct.
22.
Pass, and Bastion got an 8 to fail. So, that is going to mean that Louie and Bastion, and that is it. Louie and Bastion, I think the only 2 that failed that one.
Shit their pants immediately.
They're going to both be shaken. All right. So that is shaken, which is a -2 penalty to attack, save, skill checks, and ability checks. All right. That is the Wailing Dead's turn, and that will take us on to another Wailing Dead. So this one, now that the wailing is done, is going to shuffle forward and is going to strike with a rusty cutlass, trying to slash at Bastion. And it is going to miss. That is its turn. That takes us on to another Wailing Dead. This one 5-foot steps up to Louie and is going to make a full attack with a rusty cutlass. Louie, you are struck for 7 points of rusty damage.
Okay.
Rusty slashing damage. Tasty. All right. Indeed. So that is the Wailing Dead's turn. Did we skip Zu'lin?
That's fine.
How did we skip Zu'lin?
I
I'm
don't
sure
know.
that happened.
I'm guessing
right.
someone ended their turn and then you maybe ended
Yeah.
it as well.
Must have both hit at the same time or something. Yeah,
No,
sorry about
we're
that.
good.
Zu'lin.
Zone's gonna be watching, and he is. Anything you can see interesting about these zombified characters?
So these zombified characters, go ahead and make me a knowledge religion if you have it. But they do seem to be corporeal. They have flesh. They have coagulated blood. They do have an otherworldly glow about them. They seem to have this greenish aura of light all around their bodies. The same kind of light that the ship itself has. So you believe they're somehow connected to the ship. And
Yeah, unfortunately,
they-
not great. 15 for religion.
15? Okay. They're zombies, but they are moving faster than you've seen zombies move. They don't seem to suffer from the standard zombie stagger, so you think these might be fast zombies. All right. So what would you like to do, Zu'lin? You have a move and a standard.
Zu'lin thinks that this well-oiled, cogged machine is working great as it is, and he doesn't want to muck it up.
Okay. You got it.
So he will hold onto the edge of the boat and keep the boat from drifting off.
Okay. You act as a binder between the two ships to keep them from drifting apart. That will take us on then to Xander.
Okay, so Xander is going to step off of the edge of the ship and he is going to float. As he does, he brushes his hair behind his head and snaps his fingers, begins to glow, and he is going to fairy godmother duck goose all of the members of our group here with a communal protection from evil.
Wonderful. All right, protection from evil communal.
Yay.
Go ahead and slap that onto everybody here. Protection from evil. And that is the 7th level variety.
Yes.
So
Does it get everyone, or is it just people
touch?
Well, it gets everybody, but Valentino would have to get to here.
Yeah.
He will make a come hither gesture at Valentino. And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Nice.
That takes us to the beginning of round 2. Stavik.
Yay.
What would you like to do?
5-foot step, and I'm going to hopefully slice this zombifoy in half.
Okay. You are using slashing damage,
Mm-hmm.
so this should be just fine. Should get through their
Bastard sword.
DR pretty easily.
We're gonna power attack through them.
Yeah, why not?
See what happens. Boom.
Boom, bye.
27 and 15.
All right, 27 and 15. The 27 will hit. 15, not quite. Does not quite get through this thing's defenses.
Correct.
But your first shot cuts in and deals 12 points of damage to the Wailing Dead, and it is going to be near death after that. You nearly cut the thing in half.
Damn.
All right, that takes us on to Valentino.
So, is this grate ahead of me have any sort of hinges or anything?
Yes, it can be opened, but there is a big rusty lock on it.
There's a lock on it.
Does it open up or down?
It opens up, like you have to lift it
Okay.
and flip it over. So it usually, like, you think in normal operations, it would require 2 people, one on each side, to grab it and flip it over.
Because what Valentino wants to do is fireball the screaming vortex. Is that something I'm able to do, or do I need to move the crate?
You could throw a fireball down into the screaming vortex. Yeah.
You can technically
throw
see
one.
it.
Yeah.
I'll throw one so that it's like here. Oops. Hey, Foundry, do you want up there? We are ping
Sure.
just to my northeast.
Yeah. Okay.
See if I can detonate it.
Sure. Now, fireballs do have a fairly big detonation range. So Valentino, you think that you could throw a fireball down into that, but fireball has a fairly big explosive radius, and you're not sure how far down that fireball could travel before it explodes. So it might catch you in the blast. That's all. That's all I would say. You prepared for that?
I'm dropping it where it'll catch me, but not anyone else in our party.
You got it. Go ahead and throw down a fireball.
Alrighty.
It's our first fireball, guys. I'm so excited.
Is this our
Actually,
first fireball?
I threw a fireball in the fight with the big dogs.
Doesn't count.
Oh. Okay.
I don't remember much of anything. All right. That is some good stuff.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, Valentino, you throw a fireball into the hold beneath you. There is a powerful explosion, a burst of energy, and the weird mass of faces that seem like they're in pain already are now covered in fire and scream even louder. There is, of course, the explosive force from the fireball, which is going to blow the hold open completely. So now I'll just put down a block here. Set that to...
Beautiful. This might have gone horribly wrong, but I'm so here for it.
Just going to set this. There we go. All right, so it explodes outward. The hold is fully now open. Like the hold, the little lattice wood bars over it have exploded, sending splinters in every direction. You are caught in that blast, as is the zombie in front of you. Your 20 on the reflex save is good enough to pass. You take 11 points of fire damage. You're fine. And then the Wailing Dead in front of you is going to get a save as well. That is going to be a nat 1. It takes full damage.
Oh no.
Nice.
Takes all 22 and is now near death. And as the hold blows open, these wisps of light that seem to be like screaming faces begin to leave one after another, flying out of the hold. Some of them appear like they kind of arc up and then right back down to the ship. And as soon as they hit the ship, they explode in a much smaller burst of green flame. And from those appear more Wailing Dead.
I have a question.
Yes.
So it does look like that one zombie was on top of the grate.
Yes. It was near
Does it get thrown into the air or no?
No. But it did take a good amount of damage. It took 22 damage from that.
Did the
So it's
one in front of Stavik get injured from that blast? I wasn't fully sure if he was in it or not.
It would have been too far away.
Okay.
I mean, they were in the blast zone, but I don't know if because of how deep
It was because it was down in.
Gotcha.
It wouldn't have hit because they're at like a higher level of the ship. There's stairs here and here and here and here.
I helped, guys. This is good.
Yeah. So there's a multi-levelness to it, as well as one other creature appears. This one appears and looks more like a spectral being. Looks more incorporeal, except for the fact that its body is wrapped and covered in what appears to be a heavy chain. At the base of that chain, dragging behind it, is a boat anchor.
You did the
Just gotta
funniest
push
thing.
him, it'll be fine.
Right.
Well, after that, Valentino will say, "How's that for artillery?"
Thank you.
That was a hell of a good blast. And
Look over where
Bastion
that came from.
is going to make a full attack with his rapier and dagger. And, he does all piercing damage, so that's not great, but he does get a critical hit. 26 confirming 27.
Ooh.
So he will do 13 points of damage on that critical hit. And that is also going to chip the bone on the zombie and do 1 point of dex damage, which will not matter. So that is his turn. That takes us on to Louie.
Louie, being shaken, just instinctively steps back. I think he touches Xander just for a moment, just to settle himself in where he is currently. He tries to mumble a thank you, but it kind of just comes out as a and he moves his hand up from his stomach to his chest before throwing out some ice bolts into the zombie in front of Stavik.
Okay.
Once I find them. That is an unnatural 20 and a 15. Both are touch attacks.
Alrighty. Both are good. Touch 15 will hit.
Okay.
So the zombie there, the Wailing Dead beside Stavik, is going to get hit first for 3 points of cold damage, and then for another 5 points of cold damage, and that 5 points is going to put it under. It collapses
Really
to the
fucking
ground.
handy.
Louie's eyes still wide, is trembling, but stays where he is, and that will be his turn.
Okay.
Stavik turns and gives a thumbs up.
All right, Zu'lin.
All right, Zu'lin is going to approach the end of their personal ship, and is going to throw a bomb at the zombie that's next to this anchored spectral being. I'm pretty sure it's going to leave me open to attack, though.
It would, yes. Is that okay?
So, that's fine.
Alrighty, it swings at you with a rusty cutlass and misses. Go ahead with your attack.
Wonderful.
Nice. No tetanus for you.
No, only tetanus for Louie. Which, by the way, make me a fort save for the tetanus.
Oh, yummy.
All right, that's going to be a 17.
Okay, 17 touch. That will hit.
Wonderful.
16 for the
No tetanus
fort
for
save?
you.
Fuck
And this
yeah.
is fire,
Ooh.
by the way. This is a fiery explosion.
Okay, fire explosion. So that is going to hit that first Wailing Dead there for 20 points of damage. And then the other one gets a reflex save for the splash. It will pass and take half damage on the splash. I believe that's how that... Pretty sure that's how that works. Mind plays tricks on me with alchemist bombs from time to time. All right. There we go. So the Anchored Shade takes some damage. The Wailing Dead takes a bunch of damage and is now badly injured. A fine bomb.
Wonderful. And that will
All right.
end my turn.
All right. That takes us on to Wailing
job.
Dead. This one is going to 5-foot shuffle to the west and make a swing with a rusty cutlass toward Valentino. That is a 22 to hit for 8 points of slashing rusty damage. Valentino, you are now injured. Takes us on to another Wailing Dead. This one is the one beside Bastion. It turns and continues swinging this rusty cutlass at Bastion. That is a 21 to hit for 5 damage. Alrighty, that is their turns. That takes us on to Xander.
Tetanus roll. Tetanus roll. Tetanus roll.
Alright, tetanus rolls.
For me?
Alright. Bastion does
No,
not get
not yet.
tetanus. Valentino, I guess, roll a fortitude.
I was going to
Kenny
ask
is-
if I could have
Kenny is
casted
calling for
mage
you.
armor before
You?
since I wasn't here last week, but I'm assuming since I got hit by 22, the answer is no.
Mage armor is a long-term buff. Sure, you'd have that on.
Okay. I realize shield is asking for a lot, but I was hoping maybe mage armor is possible.
You're fine. So let me refund
will-
some damage here.
Burn the spell slot then.
It was 6. No. It was 8. Let me just fix that up on you. There you go.
Thanks.
Alrighty. Xander, you have initiative.
Okay. I would like to understand what exactly the glowing green light under the ship is.
Okay. I'll take knowledge religion.
35?
35. Well, guess what? You know a lot about what this is. This is a ship of the damned, or a ship of the dead.
Damn.
Yeah, right? It appears to be carrying a large amount of souls inside the hold of the ship. It's collecting them for some reason. It's unclear what their purpose is here, but yeah, the what you're seeing inside the ship is basically spiritual energy. There's a bunch of souls that are being prevented from passing on into the maelstrom by being held in the hold.
Okay. In that case, I would like to spend my turn. I'm going to use 2 move actions, potentially provoking attacks of opportunity to
where are you going, dude? What are you doing?
drop into the hole.
Okay.
That's so Xander.
It is incredibly Xander. All right.
Put up one.
Wow. So you provoke, let's see, so far 1 attack of opportunity, it looks like.
Yes.
That is going to miss you. It's a 7.
I miss you too.
And then you go down into the hold. All right. You fly down into there. And we'll come back around to what happens to you later. So
at the end of the season.
I just want to say,
begins.
I have not taken damage in like the past 6 fights, and that's just wrong. So,
I mean,
I think this is a very characteristically Xander move, in my opinion. I don't
You
see
could
why
just
we're
like
so surprised.
poke yourself in the eye or something if you want to take some damage.
You just want to
I
hurt.
mean, yeah, but where's the fun in that?
I want the enemies to hurt me, Daddy.
But I'm gonna hurt you now.
see, I'm torn. I'm very much torn.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something I would do. And I'm kind of mad.
I feel as though Xander has a way to actually help the situation, possibly.
Wow. Wow.
Listen, we're not trying to undermine your abyssal knowledge.
On the flip side, in Skrewy's defense, Skrewy, Stavik is probably more physically capable of handling whatever negative consequences would come from diving into that.
But can he solve the negative consequences?
I tell you what, Skrewy, if you come any closer to me, then it's not my fault what happens to you.
Okay. I don't want the individuals on the rest of the ship to die. So first I'm going to take care of at least one of more of these zombie boys. So, because I like Bastion so much, I'm going to take the attack of opportunity from this guy.
All right. It's
a big old miss. To me.
And I will deal out some damage, I hope, to the zombie boy.
Okay.
For a nat 1, which I'm going to use a reroll.
You got it?
Mm-hmm. Good plan.
So use that.
And burn one of your hero points there.
Mm-hmm. And there. And
make that roll again.
Yes, sir. Badoop. And
D20 plus 11.
15.
All right. Well, you are flanking with Bastion.
Oh, that's
were
true.
you counting the flank? No. So that's going to be 17, which is enough to hit.
Huzzah!
So that will
damage
do
of 18.
18 damage, and that zombie is destroyed. The Wailing Dead flops to the ground.
Huzzah!
That takes us on to Valentino. Valentino, you are up. What would you like to do?
All right, Stavik, you're very lucky you finished that guy off. You have evaded the consequences of your decisions by doing so.
It's very important to finish.
Oh, good.
So Valentino's going to take a 5-foot step to hop up on top. Am I able to jump up onto this railing? Could I make an acrobatics check for it, maybe?
It's about 10 feet above you.
It's 10
So
feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
My question stands.
Do it.
Can you Yes, with a particularly high check. Yeah.
What's particularly high? Like range, 30 plus, 40 plus.
1 second.
I think Valentino scoring a 2 would get a 52 on his acrobatics,
Yeah.
so he could probably do it.
So you would need to get a height of 10 at least on the jump. So if you want to roll in acrobatics, it has the height and length there at the bottom when you roll it. So basically, you just go for 10 feet and you can make it.
There's no consequence of me not doing it or me failing it.
Nice.
Height is 6. Damn. All right.
But that is high enough that you can grab the edge.
Then I'll do that. Am I able to
Okay.
move into the space to do so?
With your other move action, yeah.
My other move action. Would that provoke then?
Would that provoke? I mean, from one of them potentially,
Okay,
but
I'll just stay where I'm at. The whole point was
It
to avoid
misses
provoking
anyway.
with the spell. Okay, cool. I'm gonna drop another fireball.
okay. Well, so it's a move action. So wait, so were you acrobaticsing or not?
I'm
Apologies.
not gonna like if the extra move would provoke, I'll just take the provoke from the spell instead.
I see. Okay.
And
Noted.
I'm going to. So if last time it didn't reach the deck, I'm going to try and inverse that. Have it a little in the air so that it doesn't go under the deck to where Xander is, if that's possible. But I'm
can
going to
do
drop
it,
another
fine.
fireball.
You could try to detonate it, away from the hole.
Like I'll do like 5-10 feet in the air.
Okay.
I don't know how deep the hole is, but
Gotcha. And that's almost certain to hit Stavik then.
well, I'm going to drop it right on my own fucking head.
Okay. So 10 feet
Just-
above you.
Form it and then clap, and it explodes.
Okay.
Nice.
You got it. So you throw it right above yourself. It explodes and is going to deal 21 points of fire damage to everything in the area. And I'll start
That's
rolling some reflex.
Just barely a
saves.
pass my reflex.
All right. So an anchored shade passes, and the third Wailing Dead passes, but it won't matter because half damage will still kill him. There we go. And then the other two take full damage, and there we go. All right. So the
Nice.
explosions go off. 2 of the Wailing Dead crumple to the ground, now crispy fried. The final remaining one is badly injured, and the anchored shade is injured.
All right, that sounds great.
And you take
Cool,
no
what's
damage.
up?
Alrighty. Anything else from
Your turn.
Valentino?
That will be my turn.
All right.
I guess I'll call down this. Xander, are you good?
There is no response from the hole.
Nah, he's fine.
All right. So this anchored shade is going to lurch slowly over toward you, moving 5 feet as it drags this anchor across the deck of the ship. And it reaches out with one of its ghostly hands to try to make a touch attack against you.
Don't get hit, Valentino. Notably, you have +2 to your AC from protection from evil, so hopefully that helps.
That was a touch range spell. I'm not sure how that
Oh,
would have hit
wait.
Valentino.
You
Yeah,
didn't come
he was out of
close.
range.
Ahead of the time. I had to go
So-
through everybody.
So Valentino, this thing reaches forward and uses an ability on you known as Soul Chill. It hits you. You take 9 points of negative energy damage. And it might be negative, might be cold. Let me check.
Just the HP damage, though?
Yeah, just HP. I mean, I don't think you have resistance
Okay.
either, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so you take 9 points of damage, and then I will require you to make a will save. So there is a secondary effect to its touch. All right, cool. You save with a 19 and take no additional effect. That is its turn, and that takes us on to Bastion. Bastion rushes over and slashes, or rather stabs at one of these zombies, getting a 23, hitting for 8, which gets reduced to 3 because of this thing's DR. It's still badly injured. That is Bastion's turn, and takes us on to Louie.
All right.
We got him on the ropes now.
So the one in front of Bastion looks pretty rough in comparison to the one attacking Valentino.
That's correct.
Okay. How injured is it looking? Does it appear injured?
The Wailing Dead is badly injured. The
Okay.
Anchored Shade is injured.
I mean, I imagine they appeared injured before we started fighting.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, can I
even?
even tell?
Yeah, they have a lot of new injuries on them. Like burn marks and now blade stabs, things like that.
You can
Alright.
smell the difference now.
Yeah.
Louie's gonna take a shaky step forward. Xander, are you okay? And he
No
will
response.
send out ice bolts, pulling again up to his chest and throwing them out at the little zombie in front of Bastiano.
Okay.
That's an 8 and an unnatural 20, both touch.
Okay. The 20 is going to hit. The 8 does not. And you deal 4 points of cold damage to the Wailing Dead, bring it down to near death. Alrighty. And that pushes us on to Zu'lin.
All right, first question. Is there a rope attached to this boat? In the
Is there
front here?
Yeah, like on the boat that you commandeered.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a rope in there.
Okay. So Zu'lin's going to grab that as he's moving up and is going to push it into Louie's chest to grab it. Just so it doesn't drift away.
Yeah, Louie just kind of grabs it, but he looks like he's elsewhere, not really paying attention, but he holds on to it just instinctively.
And then I would like to underhand toss a bomb down below onto this anchored being.
Okay.
I thought you meant at Xander. I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck, bro?
I thought it's Andrew as well.
He's like, I
Rip
finally
Xander.
can get
I
rid of
welcome it.
him.
All right, that's a 21.
21. All right. That is a fine hit on touch.
I'd like that to be fire and blinding.
Fire and blinding. Okay.
I doubt blinding's going to work, but
Blinding may not function against this thing, but we'll see.
I mean,
but
you
the fire
blinded
definitely does.
undead before.
So 19 is definitely going to hit touch. It takes a lot of fire damage from that and is badly injured. It is, however, going to be immune to the blinding effect.
oh,
You tried.
But that is fine. Valentino, you are taking no damage from the splash. And that takes us on to a Wailing Dead. This one is going to swing its rusty cutlass and miss Bastion. That takes us on to Xander. Hey, Xander.
Yeah.
So down in the hold of this ship, you see a swirling mass of souls of the recently departed. Many of them are confused and angry and lost, and they're being held here by this place. Some of them have figured out that they can fly up to the hole in the ceiling of this room, but many of them are not thinking clearly enough to do that. So there is a mass of spiritual energy down here of these various souls.
Okay. Can I try and identify what in particular is holding them here?
their own self-doubt.
Mood.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Go ahead with a knowledge religion.
Sure.
99.
40?
I was close. Closer than I
Yeah.
thought
It may
I
as well
was.
be a 99. I just love it that you guys, by the way, you're level 7 and you're pulling
Yeah, really.
40. Beautiful.
Really.
Xander's
All right.
really well studied, thank you.
Hell yeah. So, Xander, you take a look at this, and what you see and what you understand from it is that the ship itself is some kind of spiritual containment. You think that in normal times, a ship like this, at least with these abilities, would be used to help ferry people to the Maelstrom, potentially.
Mhm. Yeah.
But this ship has certainly become corrupted. something is terribly wrong with it, and the properties that it has to be able to ferry souls is currently not being used for its normal purposes. There are way too many souls in here. It's jam-packed, and the souls are scared and confused and unhinged. Thus the nightmare fuel that's being spilled onto the deck above you.
Sure.
You're pretty sure that these things are typically bound to a single being, like they're bound to like a captain. And if you were to destroy that captain, that would effectively end the magical effect on the boat in the first place. It would sort of dispel the ship.
Does that seem like the being that is above on the deck?
No.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to try and look down here and see if I see any beings other than the maelstrom of souls.
Okay. Yeah, you spend your turn searching. I'll take a perception check, and then we shall move to Stavik and round 4.
Cool.
35.
Very nice.
I'm assuming those are stairs across the way, correct?
Yeah, so the stairs in front of you go down 5 feet.
And the other
so
ones
the
go up 10 feet.
And these go up 10. They're much more steep. So
Okay,
they would be
okay,
considered difficult terrain.
So,
both going up or down. The ones you're next to are only difficult terrain if you're going up them.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead.
I'm going to first, not necessarily, I'm going to sort of split, but move down towards the hole and look down into the hold. Xander, are you okay down there?
Scott?
Yes.
Do you want to elaborate, or do you need any help?
I'm looking for the captain that is binding all these souls here.
Can I
Praise the
make
capital.
am I able to see I could see the wheel from my perspective here, but am I able to see, can I focus on that and see if there's like a
Question, did Xander's roll get answered first?
Not yet.
Not this turn.
Okay.
and I don't see like any sort of shimmeringness to that, like
The
around
wheel
the wheel.
is turning as if someone is guiding it,
Okay,
but
so
you
I'm
don't
gonna
see
get up
anyone
there at some point. But for now, I'm going to finish the rest of my movement, and I'm going to attack this anchor shade. You said, or anchor?
Yeah. Yeah, the anchored shade. Yeah.
Anchored shade. I'm gonna aim for the chains.
Okay.
Are you able to
'Cause
move
that's-
a step further?
Yes.
We would get flanking if you do.
Yes.
It
Okay,
would provoke an attack of opportunity as well.
That's
Oh,
fine.
okay. Well,
That's
I didn't-
fine.
Are you,
Okay.
I don't
That's
know.
fine.
It
I
can't
should be-
hurt him.
It can't hurt me.
Probably.
We
We'll see.
assume. We assume.
Okay.
He might hit me with that
So-
anchor.
It does in fact reach over and swipe at you with its incorporeal touch. That is going to hit. It does not do any damage as far as like cold or negative. But what it will do is the secondary effect. So I need you to make a will save.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see.
I really wanted to
21.
see what it was going to do.
You're good. 21 saves.
Damn. I just want to know what it
Darn.
does. I
It
just
was
want
a
to
good-
know what
it was
it
a
does.
good roll. It was a good roll. 18. It's an excellent roll.
You know what?
It was
How's
his
this?
self.
I'll just walk up to it and I'll fail it
Yeah.
on purpose, Shane. There you go.
High five it.
Oh,
There you
thank you. I would do it, but I'm below deck.
I know. You've
true.
got important things to do, and Louie isn't important, so
Mm.
I'll just like sacrifice him this way.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna aim for the chain. Does the chain itself have an AC? Since it's an inanimate object.
I mean, it's attended. It's all part of the same creature. But you
Sounds
can
good.
you can swing at it. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. 26.
That's a hit. You slash this guy for 9 points of damage, and your weapon, while magic, I think. Yeah, magic. So it is not ghost touch, so it is going to do half damage.
Okay.
Because this thing is incorporeal, but it is now near death, so it is now below 25% health. And that is Stavik's turn. Valentino, you are up, and you are now in a flank.
Just like to say,
Excellent.
Stavik breaking this thing's weight now it's like Goku and can move twice as fast.
Yeah.
Rock Lee, yeah.
One
limiter.
One thing to be of note, though, Valentino, this is an incorporeal creature and is immune to precision damage. So,
Good to know.
while
Thank
you are flanking, you do not get sneak attack damage.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna do much damage at all then. With my sword, so I think
you
I'll
could-
probably be doing.
You could acrobatics over and get sneak attack damage on the Wailing Dead with Bastion.
I don't want to abandon Stavik. Are you good there, Stavik?
I'm just giving you options.
you're
I'm not telling you what to
fine.
do. I'm just
You're
saying if you want to
fine. Go
sneak
take
attack.
care of the other thing.
I think
Go.
that's a good plan. In fact, I look over and I'm like, you got this guy, right, Stavik?
Thumbs up.
And I'll do exactly as you suggested, do a acrobatics to
Wasn't a suggestion.
away.
It was just an option. All right.
as you posited.
34.
As I forced you to do.
No, I mean it's a good call. It was
all right.
on my agenda anyway. Next on the list.
All right.
So.
So 34 is more than enough to not provoke. You get into position with Bastion. This is now a flank, and it's corporeal, so you get sneak attack damage. So go ahead with your attack.
Sneak attack, and we do that, and that is
Boom.
a 21 to hit.
Wonderful. Takes 11 points of damage and is destroyed.
Just decapitate it.
Ignacio cuts across, and the Wailing Dead collapses to the ground.
Oh, this isn't so bad.
All right, that takes us on to the Anchored Shade. And the Anchored Shade is going to let out a horrible screech that sounds like rusted metal grinding on rusted metal. Everyone in auditory range, please make me a will save.
What is the range?
If you can hear it. So,
Oh, okay.
everyone.
What if I
It's
just
just
not
one,
tell you?
Everybody.
Ooh.
All right.
This is a fortitude, you said?
17.
Will save.
Will.
Yep.
9.
Mind
Oh,
affecting
shoot.
will.
I got it.
Oh, these are some numbers.
Hey, I got a 9 too!
Oh.
Hell yeah!
Holy shit.
Look at these. These are
Fortitude.
beautiful.
Don't
Yeah.
forget you get +2 because it's an
19.
evil creature, I
Oh,
think.
that's true. 11.
11.
Except for you, Valentino.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
still rolled a nat 1. I don't think it
Yeah,
matters.
not one, so yeah, it doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's some good stuff. So it looks like we get a 21 from Stavik, and that is the only person that passes.
Good job, Stavik.
Nice.
Good job, Stavik.
Yay!
Wow, even Xander failed?
only
Yeah,
rolled a
Xander
4,
got a
so I got
17 to fail.
17.
Yeah.
Dang. That doesn't happen
Yeah.
very often.
Fuck.
Yeah,
It
the
does
DC,
not, no.
the DC was 18.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
So Xander failed by 1. Everyone else failed by more than
A
that.
lot.
Those some bad rolls. I mean, there's a 1, a 4, a 2, a
Oh my
6, and an
God,
11.
You can't just tell me I have bad rolls. Are you flirting with me?
So with that, this thing lets out an anchoring screech, and what it is going to do is cause everyone in this place to become staggered.
Oh my god, shut up.
I mean, at least at least this thing has a really good target in me. And-
Except for Stavik.
We're all like bantering, and then this over our just this
Yeah.
screeching noise. Like,
This
shut up!
horrible screeching noise.
Trying to talk.
What exactly does staggered entail?
It means you get one action on your turn, whether it's move or standard, but not both.
Okay.
So it may or may not affect you, really. If you're not planning on moving and attacking, it doesn't really mean
Dang.
anything.
Getting this thing to touch me is going to be a lot harder now.
It's true. All right, so it lets out an anchoring screech,
Yeah, shut
and
up
that
give
is
up
its
on
turn.
That, darn.
That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion claps his hands over his ears, and he's just like, "Oh God, this noise! What the hell
What?
is that? What?
What?
Ow!" And then he's going to use his move action to head 15 feet to his west to get closer to the shade, and ends his turn. Louie.
Bastion's dead.
Out of desperation to stop the noise, as he really, really doesn't like loud things like this, he is going to attempt to send a snowball at the thing.
Okay. Snowball at the anchored shade. You got it.
So just sends out a ice butterfly, but that's a 9 touch. So I'm actually just because I don't have a lot of spells. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay, hero point it is.
Yep. Please don't fuck me. 13?
13 touch on that shade. I'm afraid it's not.
Damn.
13's still not going to hit it. Mostly because incorporeals tend to get deflection bonuses based off their charisma, so their touch ACs are
It's fine. I feel like
reasonable.
this is meant to happen then. So I accept the fate.
The dice have spoken.
Louie, in the meantime, just sort of starts to curl into himself to hold his head, and that will be his turn.
Okay.
Oh no.
Zu'lin, you have a move or a standard action.
Yes, Zu'lin is currently clutching his ears, or his left ear, but he's going to place his crossbow onto the kind of, I assume, rail over here. I
there's
assume
some
that
railing
there's
there.
one.
Yep,
To
there
steady his aim as he fires a pointed object into Valentino's flesh.
Very cool.
Nice.
Go for it.
Alrighty.
It's a vaccine.
It's an arrow.
So his AC is 11 for this.
Boom.
Yep, 15 hits.
And
So,
that's
Valentino,
going
you
to
are
be a Cure Light Wounds.
wonderful. You are struck with a
Nice.
syringe bolt and are healed for 8 damage. That puts you back up to 28 hit points. Alrighty. And that moves us on to Xander. Xander, you searched around down there. You got 35, I think it was?
Yeah.
On your perception. So you look around in the hold, and it looks like there's not anywhere else to go. Like a normal ship would have multiple decks.
Yeah.
There'd be various rooms and things. Here, it's more like you're inside of a pocket dimension. It's kind of a white void, and there's just balls of screaming faces flying around because that's the soul energy that's been trapped here as they're being driven slowly mad. You don't notice any of them looking like a captain or the captain of this place. None of them seem to resonate with any more or less energy than the others. Near as you can tell, these were probably sailors or fishermen of some kind. And yeah, you get the sense that if there is the captain, the being that is tied to the ship, is probably not in this space. So they typically would not be locked inside the hold of the ship. So near as you can tell, if this thing is around, it is probably hiding somewhere, likely piloting the ship.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to have Xander, who's in the center of this, I'm going to have him sit with his legs folded underneath him because we are not in Burgos anymore. We're not in Abador, so this may be legal in non-crisscross applesauce.
So I would say that it is still illegal. However, you are on the ocean, so you're in international waters, and therefore
You're right.
there is no crime.
No rules.
Exactly. So I will sit legally, as I'm allowed to, in these waters, and Xander will reach his arms out, and he is going to try and call towards the spirits, and he's just going to focus on that, while the rest of them
Calm
fight
them
stuff
down.
upstairs.
So ready for campaign 4.
Ooh.
Everything's legal in campaign 4.
Everything's legal now.
Yes.
No, it's not.
All right. So you sit down with your legs tucked under you, and you concentrate. Is that right?
Mhm.
Okay.
That is correct.
Communing with the
Round-
spirits, bruh.
Round 5 begins. However, before Stavik, before you have a chance to act, something else is going to happen. And
Oh,
that
goody.
is on the deck above you, at the top of this very steep staircase,
Mm-hmm.
a being is going to shimmer into existence. It appears to be a skeletal, or not quite skeletal, but rather a
Oh shit! Hi.
ghostly sailor / pirate with an eye patch and a shimmering blade that seems to drip with liquid fire coming off of it. It's like white
Yummy.
flames that drip off of it like it's oil bathed. That appears, as well as a trio of wailing dead. So these guys all
Now, are
appear,
these dead
and-
that are whalers?
I was going to say, with all these wailing dead, I guess that's why there's no whales around here.
Yeah.
Absolutely true. Correct on all points.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
What's a whale?
Don't worry about it. It's a thing of the past. Thanks to
Yeah, they're
you
gone
guys.
now.
Thanks, ghosts.
Really?
You're gonna see something fall out of the sky, and the whales are gonna come out of it, and everything will be fine.
All right, Stavik. As these
Okay.
things appear, you have initiative still. What would you like to do?
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So we're gonna attack the anchored shade.
Okay.
And where's my little sheet here? Shoot, got hidden. All right, and so if I want to cleave, I have to say that beforehand, correct?
Yeah. If you want to cleave, you would. That's a special kind of attack. So you announce that ahead of
Okay.
time.
I'd
and
like
then you
to
make
cleave to see if I kill this guy in front of me. I want to then cleave the person next to
It's
me.
not how cleave works.
Not
so
how
that's-
cleave works.
So that's how cleave worked in 3.5 D&D.
This explains a lot, because that's why I was confused for a whole campaign.
Yeah. So that's how cleave worked in 3.5. In Pathfinder 1,
Okay.
cleave works a little bit differently. Cleave works as a standard action. You make an attack against both targets. Basically, you
Okay.
make a wide cut and hit them both. You don't have to kill one to get the other attack. There
Gotcha.
is a feat that does that called Cleaving Finish, which behaves
Yes,
like
but I have to go,
Cleave
like,
did in
Great Cleave
3.5
and then-
D&D. You don't have to have Great
Cool,
Cleave.
cool, cool,
You just
cool.
have to have Cleave as a prereq. So
Oh,
it's a little bit different than
Okay.
3.5, but it's still Cleaving Finish functions like Cleave used to, and Cleave now functions as a different kind of attack you can make. So rather than make
Okay.
a full attack, you can make a single attack and go against both of them. So
that's what I'm gonna try to do then.
okay, go ahead with your Cleave.
22.
Okay. That is going to hit the anchored shade, and that is also going to slash over. So make another attack against the
Sweet.
wailing first mate.
Yay. Do. A 27.
Okay, both shots are going to land. So that is going to do half damage against the spectral creature.
Okay.
And the wailing first mate is going to take 10 damage.
Sweet. And the anchored shade is still up though.
Still standing. Near death, though.
Damn. Shezbot. Okay. And that is, I believe, my action economy.
Yep. There is one last little caveat. It's pretty minor, but when you make a cleave attack, it does
Mhm.
lower your armor class by 2 for the round.
Okay.
So your AC is effectively 26 now for the rest of the turn.
The
right.
+2 from the against evil. So I'm just at my
Correct.
normal AC.
So yeah, it's just, you're back to 28 with the protection from evil. Yep. All right. That takes us on to Valentino. And you are
All
staggered
right.
this round.
I got something. So first of all, I wanted to ask, is there anything I can do to clear the staggered faster?
No. It's only going
Okay.
to last the one round anyway, so.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I'm really mixing it up here, but I got another fireball to drop.
Hey!
Drop it up like 10 feet in the air so that it will get as many of these guys as possible. As he kind of lobs it over.
Okay. You lob it over in such a way that it will hit all of your enemies and none of your allies.
Yum, yum, yum.
Very nice. So that is going to go in there. They all get a reflex save. That is a pass, a fail, a fail, a fail, and a fail.
Nice.
Very nice.
And the great
Fireballs
news
on
is the
yours,
one that
bitch.
passed was the near-death anchored shade who dies anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck
yes. So he takes half damage, takes 12, and is destroyed. And all the other ones take 24. Boom, boom, boom. Very nice. So now all the Wailing Dead are badly injured, and as is the first mate.
Nice.
Okay. That takes us on to what would have been the Anchored Shade's turn, and that is also where the staggered condition drops off of everybody. So staggered is done. And I'll just remove that from all of you. And that takes us on to Bastion. All right, Bastion is going to move up and strike up this very steep staircase. Doing so is somewhat difficult, and he is going to miss that shot. Sorry, that was the wrong attack. He is going to still miss that shot, though. All right, that takes us on to a Wailing Dead. This one is going to flop its way forward, and then it is going to wail, letting out a moan.
I'm out of the range. I'm out of the range.
That is a will save for Stavik, Bastion, Valentino, and Zu'lin.
You got it.
Dan's nat 20, 23.
Pass.
Same here, 27.
God
Pass.
damn.
19.
Pass. And Bastion. Pass. Okay, works for me. Everybody passes, and that is that Wailing Dead's turn. That takes us on to Louie.
Yeah, we know you scream.
Louie is... Jesus. Louie is
Screamer.
going to make his way closer to Zu'lin. And... Ooh, what's the roughest looking area here for all these motherfuckers?
All three of the Wailing Dead have the same hit points.
All right. Then I'll just get the one like diagonal to Bastion then,
Sure.
and send out some more ice bolts.
Okay, you're shooting after the middle one. Go ahead.
As a 14 touch and a 23 touch.
Both hit. You deal 7 damage and 3 damage, and that is enough to kill that creature.
Fuck yeah.
Yay.
All right.
And that is his turn. But
Zu'lin.
he's still looking a little scared.
Scowed.
He looks
Scared.
scared.
All right, Zu'lin's going to run around Louie and slide down these stairs.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Whee.
And then we'll make his way to about 5 feet behind Stavik.
Okay.
And he's going to throw a bomb at this ghastly first mate.
You got it.
Ghastly.
This is arching right above Stavik. That's going to be
Okay.
a 20.
20 touch will land.
Gas.
Thank you.
Right.
So
killed it.
you hit for 18 points of fire damage, and the Wailing Dead gets a reflex save, and will fail and take all 9 of that.
Fuck yeah.
So he's
Hell
now
yeah.
near death. There we go. All right. So your bomb goes off, and in the conflagration, the first mate is burned up quite badly. The Wailing Dead beside him is almost destroyed. And yeah, before the first mate even has a chance to really act, he's already almost defeated. So fantastic. All right. Anything else from Zu'lin?
No, that will end his turn.
All righty. The Wailing Dead beside Bastion is going to swing his cutlass. That is going to be a nat 1. And he is going to confirm a fumble.
Oh my.
All right. Wrong end. You take 1d6 points of damage. So he cuts himself with his own sword. I rolled a 1. He takes 1 point of damage and ends his
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
All right.
That
first
would
mate
hurt like
is
hell.
out. Yeah.
Tetanus. But I'm dead. So it doesn't matter.
Okay, tetanus. You can't get apparently you can't get tetanus from just a rusty thing. So because it's the soil that it comes from apparently. So there
Just
probably
imagining
isn't
the
any actual
zombie.
tetanus on this boat.
Grabbing the cutlass by the blade and trying to hit you with it as it cuts into his hand.
Okay. Well, the Wailing First Mate takes this. It looks like a sword that is on fire with like this white flame.
Oh, no.
And as it pulls back to stab, it changes shape and becomes this harpoon made of dripping white fire. And it stabs the harpoon into you, Stavik. It gets a nat 20. It is going to confirm. So it is going to deal 20 points of damage to you. Let me double check your DR.
Stavik, I'm sorry to say this, but that's really fucking cool.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
It gets better. Don't worry. Okay, so you're gonna take 20 damage. You do get a 2-point refund. There.
Oh yeah, that's a tiny sliver of his health. We're fine.
Yeah. So it's a tiny sliver of your health, yeah. But the harpoon actually continues moving and goes towards Zu'lin as well. So
No, I no longer like this.
I'm sorry, Zu'lin, but that's really fucking cool.
That is really cool, yeah.
So it stabs
really cool.
and the harpoon goes through Stavik and strikes Zu'lin as well.
Hasn't Zu'lin been through enough today?
Has
You
it been
know
doing
what?
anything today?
Bitten.
What?
Is it gonna hit me? Is it gonna hit me?
So it strikes Zu'lin for 10 points of damage, and this strange ghostly harpoon stops after having pierced your body, and you and Stavik are now anchored together by a spectral chain. That is
romantic.
the
Okay, that's kind of cool.
that is the wailing first mate's turn, and now Stavik and Zu'lin, the two of you can no longer be more than 10 feet from each other, since you have now a chain connecting the two of you.
Aw.
That's
All
so
right.
cool.
That is
Where
its
has
turn.
That's really fucking cool.
Where has it impaled me, by the way?
Leg.
Leg. Ow.
Ow. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it went through Stavik's chest.
Sure.
At least you're not getting
mean,
other
it's-
people's goo blood in you.
Yeah.
It's true.
What if I had like a different blood type? That'd be really bad.
I could take
Oh
it.
no.
I don't
Zu'lin's
think
tough enough.
Zu'lin is
I'd
worried
win.
about blood types.
No. I don't think that's the
No,
issue.
he'll take all blood types. He's the universal recipient.
All right. Well, Xander, you are up yet again.
Okay. I am going to roll an attack. Okay, so that's a 21 to hit myself. So I'm
Okay.
going to take 8 damage.
Stop yourself.
That's what he's gotta do.
I
understand.
As Xander slashes both of his hands and begins to bleed, and he is going to slam his hands, dropping prone on the ground, and then make a circle of blood around himself as he continues concentrating harder. And I
Okay.
have sent you what Xander is going to be preparing for.
Already received. You got it.
Lovely.
All
I
right.
assume he's preparing for the Evanescence concert.
Yes.
Just like all of us.
It's okay, we'll wait.
Round 6 begins, and as round 6 begins, something else is going to happen,
Oh, good.
and that is the area here in front of both Bastion and Stavik. You can see by the wheel of the ship, 2 more beings come into focus. One is another anchored shade, and the last one appears to be a ghost captain.
Oh, if you were going to say the boatswains, I was going to be really, really pissed off.
We're gonna go through every single every single officer type aboard a ship. You have to kill. It's like, oh no, there's the bosun. Oh no. There's the ship's doctor you have to fight next. This is gonna keep going like a million rounds later. It's like, oh, the ship's cook's next. Look out. No. We'll just do first mate and captain. So
Just let him
the
cook.
captain appears, and that takes us to Stavik. Round 6 has begun.
Wonderful. Huzzah. Even though I am impaled, can I still do a full round attack?
Yes.
Wonderful, because that's what we're going to do.
Even with it interrupting all of your muscles? Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. A 32 and a 12.
All right, well, the 12 misses, but the 32 certainly does hit. 18 points of slashing damage, and that is enough to drop the first mate.
Nice. What happens to the
Huzzah.
chain?
Yes.
The chain remains.
Ooh.
Ooh, spicy.
Bonded with blood or whatever else.
Since I cannot move anymore.
I mean, technically
Zu'lin,
you
I
could. Just Zoom's coming with you.
You gotta be coming along for the ride.
Oh my
buckaroo.
god, it's just like Orpheus and Eurydice.
Well, you
How
are.
romantic.
So that was a full attack. So you only have a
Yes.
5-foot step left, and you can't 5-foot step up that very narrow, steep staircase. So,
Damn. That's
Yeah.
my turn.
alrighty, Val, what would you like to do?
So, action economy wise, what would it take for me to take my grappling hook, throw it around the mast, and swing around to get behind this guy in front of Bastion?
Okay, so pulling the grappling hook could be part of a move action. Then you could throw it as a standard action, climb it as a move action.
Okay.
So I would say, if we're being super generous, it'll be your whole action to get over there.
Okay. Do I need to roll for that?
Probably would be a turn and a half, but we'll just do it in a turn. So go ahead and make a grappling hook attack, and to try to get up in the rigging. And then I'll need a climb check after that. And then
Could I? I'll go. I mean, I'm less trying to climb it. I'm more trying to swing with it. But I'll take whatever you need from me.
I mean, if it were the same height as you, that would be fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it is 10 feet higher than you on the ship, so it's
Well, it's a 26 on the climb and a 23
totally
in the attack.
absolutely
Sweet.
fine on both counts. So what you do, is you throw your grappling hook up into the rigging. You go arm over arm, kicking off from the railing beside you. You swing around wide, and you come in for a landing between the anchored shade and the wailing dead up on the top section of the boat. So you land up there, and that will be your turn.
Havat.
All right, that takes us on to the captain. The captain turns and looks at you. And what he will do is give you a grin that looks like most of his teeth have fully rotted from his mouth, and like bugs will pour out of the gaps in some of his teeth. And he raises a hand up at you and then pushes it forward. And what's going to happen is, on the other side of the ship, a large tendril of seawater is going to lift up and then rush across the deck of the ship, aimed right at you, as he seems to have some sort of control over the sea.
Shit.
You being.
So he-
I love
Valentino?
this.
What's up?
You being me?
What's that?
Who's you?
Who's you?
Oh, sorry, toward Valentino. Apologies.
Sweet. All right.
So what he's going to do, he's going to try and use, it's effectively like a hydraulic push, basically. So it is a combat maneuver. He gets a 26, which I believe will succeed by
I will.
6 points.
That's correct.
So what he's going to do is he hits you with a wall of seawater, which is going to knock you off the side of the ship. You can make a reflex
shit.
save to try and grab the side of the ship as you're falling.
May I have some sort of bonus since I'm just swinging with a rope and presumably have it in my hand?
And still have the rope on you. Yeah, give yourself a +4.
All right. So that is a 28.
All right, cool.
Damn.
So you stay held onto the rope, but you do slide down the rope a little bit. So you are now hanging off the side of the ship, maybe about 5 feet down from the ledge there. So you're still maybe 10 feet above the water, but you're 5 feet up from where everyone else was.
This new continent is great.
All right, so that is the captain's turn, and that takes us on to Bastion. Bastion's going to try his best to kill this zombie.
Do it.
He is going to hit it twice. His dagger does nothing, and his rapier does very little. It is still standing at the end of his turn, and the next one is up. The Wailing Dead here by Stavik is going to shift to the north 5 feet to block Stavik's way up that staircase, and is going to slash at him with a rusty cutlass that is going to hit for 5 damage, which you are going to absorb every single bit of that. You take nothing from it.
Woo!
All right. Louie, you have initiative.
Question.
Yes.
If I split my rapid shot, could I choose to attack both of these guys once?
Yes, at a -2.
Okay. I would like to try that.
Go for it. So when you make the attack, just put in attack roll bonus -2.
Okay.
And full attack.
Don't fuck me. Ooh, okay, that's a nat 20 for the first one, which I don't think confirms with a 12 touch.
That does confirm.
It does confirm, okay.
Yes,
And then
it
the
does.
other one is a 16 touch.
Okay. So which was after which, by the way?
The first one was after the one in front of Bastion. And then the
Okay,
second
so
one...
critical was on the south one, and the other shot was on the north one. Well, guess what? You chose wisely. You just killed them both. So
Nice.
9 damage to the one in front of Bastion, and 3 damage in front of to the one in front of Stavik. Your ice bolts streak across the deck of the ship, each of them catching the Wailing Dead straight in the head, and both their bodies drop like sacks of potatoes to the deck of the ship, opening the way for Stavik and Bastion to make their way up onto the top section.
to move
Fantastic.
a little bit closer to Zu'lin and call out, it's time to get rid of the rest of these. You guys ready?
I believe that's been the plan most of the time.
All right, that
Thanks,
takes it to
Zu'lin.
Zu'lin.
Try to pull that
I
out.
do apologize. There does appear to be a hole in my leg.
Oh, no.
Can you pull it out?
Zu'lin looks down at his leg.
There's a harpoon
Beardy.
stuck through it.
How bad does it look, Doc?
You've seen worse. You think you can probably wriggle it out of your leg with a successful heal check?
Yes. That is what Zu'lin will do.
Okay, go ahead.
That's going to be a 23.
Absolutely.
yeah.
So you reach down and you maneuver the because of course it's a barbed, like hooked harpoon. You angle it in such a way to get it to go back through the wound and do as little possible additional damage as you can, and you get it and twist and pull, and it leaves your leg, and you now have a oozing, bleeding wound in your leg, but you're no longer connected to Stavik with a ghostly chain.
Just like Ida.
Yeah, exactly. Just like Ida, you're no longer connected to Stavik.
Yeah.
You get a bonus hero point for that.
Brutal.
All right. Is all I have is a move action left?
So that would have been a full to do that.
Okay. No problem.
So that is Zu'lin's turn. That takes us on to the Anchored Shade. This one is going to move forward, scraping its anchor along the ground as it moves toward Bastion, and it's going to make one of these incorporeal touch attacks toward Bastion. That is going to hit. Bastion is struck for 6 points of damage and has to make a will save, which he will fail miserably and take the secondary effect. Y'all wanted to find out what this was going to do, right?
Yes.
Kind of.
Yes.
Tell me,
Oh
Daddy.
boy.
He takes 1d4 points of wisdom damage.
Oh.
Oh no. This is so saddened about
He
this.
doesn't
Like, oh,
need
that's
that.
But also he turns purple.
Me too.
Whoa!
He starts going ghost. He starts getting like transparent.
I think it's funny that these ghosts hurt you so bad you lose your sense of perspective.
Yeah. Exactly.
You're like, you know what? Other people don't matter. I'm the only one. I'm the only person who's real.
Yeah. I should buy more lottery tickets.
Just me and Ghost.
I should
One of
get a
them has to be-
timeshare.
I should buy a timeshare. It's like I'm wasting money not buying one. Xander,
Are you gonna buy that
you
timeshare?
find yourself in the hold of this ship, You have surrounded yourself with your own golden blood, and you have created a circle of some kind. What would you like to do?
Xander is just going to call out to the chaotic spirits around. Do not be afraid. We will soon break the anchor that is keeping you here, and I promise I will ferry you to the other side. And he's going to continue concentrating, releasing a little bit of spiritual energy of his own, and that's going to be my turn.
Notice he didn't say what the other side entails, which is much of the same.
We don't want to freak him out more.
Question.
Yeah.
When Zu'lin removed that harpoon, is it still attached to me?
Yes. You still have it. You have a chain going through your chest. It doesn't really affect you, though.
Right, but I could take that chain and like,
yes,
harpoon the captain, because it's a spectral chain.
If he's within 10 feet of you, yeah.
Oh, well, that's not too far. Let me see.
I have to get closer to the captain? Ooh.
Instructions unclear. I impale myself onto the captain.
Ooh.
Yum, yum, yum.
So,
I like where this is going.
I'd like to move up the stairs and pull,
so
getting that
first
chain.
5 feet is of difficult terrain, so it's going to be 10 feet for that. So you've moved 15 feet so far. You have a move speed of 30, so you still have 15 feet left.
And can I harpoon the captain?
Yeah, so you can use so while you're moving, you can start to pull that chain up, and you can grab hold of the harpoon, and you can make a throw with the harpoon. So it's going to be a ranged attack. So in your combat tab, ranged at the top there, to fire this. I don't believe you have any particular training with harpoons. Just double checking. Yeah, you're fine. So you go ahead and just make a standard old ranged attack at the captain.
Cool. 21.
I'm afraid that does not hit the captain.
Damn.
So you throw a harpoon at him. He dodges out of the way. The harpoon reaches the end of its 10-feet chain and drops to the ground beside him.
Okay.
That takes us on to... Oh, go ahead.
Do I have any... I only went...
you went 10 feet, didn't you?
Yeah,
So
but 15, but the... Yeah.
That's it.
So can I go one step close?
That's not how it works.
Nope.
Okay, so
not unless you
I'll wait
have
there then.
spring attack. If you have spring
Gotcha.
attack, you can do that, but that is, not something you can typically do. You can't split your movement
Gotcha.
on either side of your actions. All right, that takes us to Valentino. Valentino, you were once again you were hanging off the side of the ship. You're about 5 feet down from the railing. What would you like to do?
I'd like to climb up. Am I able to climb up at an angle so that I don't come up? Okay.
Yes.
And I'm assuming
since you're kind of like, it's like you're rappelling because you're holding onto that rope. So yeah, you could go diagonally. That's fine.
I figure what he really does is he just kind of runs along the side of the boat so that the arc brings him up.
Yeah, and it's a super, super easy climb check for this, by the way.
Wonderful, good.
So since you're braced with a rope and you're against a solid surface, it's like a DC 5, so you're fine.
Okay. You're like super easy. I rolled that die. I'm like,
no, you're fine.
That shit's me, man.
No, you're good. So you make your way up to the top. That is a move action to do that. Do you release the rope, or do you have a standard action now?
Can I use the rest of my move to get next to him?
Let's see. We'll call that 10 feet of movement so far.
Okay.
So you'd have 10 feet left. Yeah.
Yes. So I will let go of the rope.
Okay.
Drawing Ignacio once again as I do.
Okay.
Or I guess I'm probably having the other hand, and will make a stab towards this gentleman.
Go for it.
And as I'm doing blades with him, I'll have a little bit of banter.
Okay.
Which I guess takes precedence with that shit fucking roll.
So the two of you begin very much doing like your standard swashbuckling stage fight where it's like, parry,
Exactly.
parry, back and forth as you begin to trade insults with the captain.
I have to admit, I admire the aesthetic.
Soon you'll be part of my crew forever, little one.
I'd almost be willing to take you up on the offer if it wasn't for your methods.
You'll soon find out that our methods are the only thing keeping us here. Anyway, that takes us to his turn. And he will attack you with a rusted cutlass. Everyone loves a rusted cutlass, right?
That's a great name for like an inn.
Or
It's a great name for a band. I was gonna say, like, that sounds like a
Yeah.
metal band,
Right?
Rusted
That's
Cutlass.
some pirate metal for sure.
Not the.
Oh,
sorry, just
shit.
heavy. Yeah, just Rusted Cutlass. Yeah, Rusted Cutlass. It's the name of
Gotta start
of
a list.
of a pirate metal band. Yeah.
Gotta start a
Yeah.
list of the band names, like as we play. Just add it to
Write
the
that down.
list. Write it down.
Record it.
All right.
No, but you gotta write it.
Okay.
Write it
I'm
down.
Sorry.
All right. So, Valentino, you are struck by 2 shots from a Rusted Cutlass. First shot for 7, second shot for 8.
I had the
So-
generosity to miss him. He could at least return the favor. God,
Right, for at least one of his attacks. What an asshole, right?
really?
What an
That's
asshole.
not on the script, dude.
So now I'm imagining you're having the classic like ching ching ching, but every once in a while there's just like a it's like, ah,
And you're like, hey,
what the fuck?
dude, we're not to that part of the fight yet.
We're
bantering.
talking.
We're still in the bantering phase. Fuck.
Have you not got? Did you miss choreography?
That's why choreo is important.
You
All right.
seem
Yeah.
like nice. It'd be a shame to have to stop.
That's why coordinators are important.
All right. So Bastion managed to hit with both of his attacks. That's nice. However, he does half damage because it's a ghost. So he hits this thing for like 5 damage total. And that's his turn. Louie, you
Yep.
have initiative.
Let's see. How bad does the one in front of Bastion look?
Barely injured.
All right. Louis is going to run up the stairs, aim at the one in front of Bastion, and try his best. I can't seem to have it selected for some reason, so but it's fine.
Just go ahead. It's
Okay.
fine.
That is a 24 touch for 23 damage.
20. That is beautiful. You conjure up a snowball, throw it as hard as you can. The snowball strikes the anchored shade for 23 points of cold damage and is hit pretty hard. It is now badly injured, so it is now under half health.
And that will be Louis's turn, though he keeps glancing at the glowing pit where Xander currently resides. But knowing Xander, it's best not to interrupt some spooky shit with him. So he's trying to hold on as much self-control as he can right now.
Would not recommend.
He's trying to be real good.
All right, Zu'lin, you have initiative.
All right. Unfortunately, since Louis at the top, Zu'lin's going to have to squeeze as he reaches the end of this sloped area.
Okay.
But he will. What's up?
You would have. Oh, sorry. Never mind. Apologies.
So Zu'lin's going to take out his crossbow and it's going to fire a bolt into Valentino.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
This is a wyvern poison. Actually, it's purple worm poison.
Oh.
Yeah. Black lotus extract.
Good.
Oh, ether glass.
What a
Damn.
Tits, man.
Nice.
Pure
That is,
ether
the,
glass.
the playing ground for this guy.
that is an almost critical.
All right. So, yeah. Go ahead with the.
Right. It's going to be
Casting?
medium heals. Okay, there we are.
All right. And that will take Valentino
Nice.
from 13 up to 35.
Nice.
Got it. Some nice
Almost
heals.
completely
Thank you
healing
so
you,
much.
Valentino.
That was almost a
Good.
perfect roll.
Very nice.
That's-
Yeah.
22 for a 7 and an 8 on an 8-sided dice.
2d8, 7, and 8. Hell yeah. All right. Good stuff from Zu'lin. That's going to put the two of you into a squeeze situation, Louie and Zu'lin. I'll go ahead and do that right there. And that will take us on to an Anchored Shade. This Anchored Shade is going to make a full attack against Bastion here. That's a touch attack, which I believe will hit. Yep. Bastion takes 8 additional damage and potentially... oh no, he does save and does not take any more wisdom damage this round. That is his turn. And moves us on to the end of the round. Xander, what do you do?
Yes, Xander's got his head up and his Slera are black, and he is just focusing, calling out to the spirits around him, and that's all he's going to do this turn as well.
The spirits are congregating around you. Many of them have stopped screaming, and they're now orbiting slowly your circle.
Wonderful. Xander is smiling.
All right, that takes us to the beginning of round 8, and also we will be taking our first break of the evening.
Okay. Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hello. All right, we are back, and we are in combat. It is round 8. Stavik, you have fought your way up onto the highest level of the back decking of this ship. So you're up in the aft section, near where the captain and Valentino are currently having a sword duel.
I could go for a good backdecking.
Oh my God, Kyle.
Just never upper deck, man. That's just a party foul.
Just not during game, please.
All right, so Stavik, you have initiative. What would you like to do?
I would like to take a 5-foot step, and I'm gonna attack.
You got it.
Get that, and boss's sword, full attack. Hello. 23 and a 17.
23 and a 17. Both shots miss.
Oh shit!
Alrighty. That takes us on to Valentino.
All right. Well, as part of our little exchange, Valentino will also take a 5-foot step to the west.
Okay.
So that he's flanking with Stavik now.
You are indeed.
And as he does so, he'll say, "I have to decline your request, but perhaps when I form a ship of my own and my own crew, I could borrow your name. Tell me, who do I have the pleasure of dueling?"
You have the pleasure of dying to Captain Reldon Barsh, Master of the Sea's Whale.
The Reldon Barsh. Here's a ring to it. Voila! I forgot to roll sneak, but we'll do that when it happens.
Okay.
Does 27 hit?
27 does hit.
Okay, so I gotta roll sneak separately. I believe we're at 3 or 46.
3d6, I believe.
Is he a ghost?
I think you're right.
I thought you said ghosts and corporeals can't be seen.
I'll roll it, and I'll let Beardy tell me what happens.
There we
okay,
go.
okay.
All right, so you give him a good old stabbing with Ignacio de la Torre, and your attack goes through, though he seems to take less damage than you think he ought to have. But it's enough that damage is on the board, and he is now barely injured.
Your move.
All right. That takes us on to the captain, and the captain is indeed going to do his move. He is going to 5-foot step to the south and continue focusing on Valentino with his rusted cutlass. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. That is a 29 and a 23. That is going to be one hit and one miss.
Wonderful.
All right. That is 12 points of damage from his initial attack.
Oof.
And as his sword pierces through you, please make me a will save.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's a 25.
25, you save. Okay. All right. That is his turn. That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to continue to try to attack this anchored shade in front of him. Nat 1. Critical fumble.
Buddy, re-roll.
If he holds his fucking knives backwards, I'm gonna be like, come on, dude. That's what happens with that bad wisdom.
He eats dirt, falls prone, is blinded for 1d3 rounds.
God damn it.
Does that mean he gets tetanus?
Yeah, maybe.
Amazing.
All right, he falls prone and is blinded for 2 rounds as he
Nice.
somehow manages to completely cock up his attack.
It's okay.
Congratulations, Bastion. All right, that takes us on to Louie.
Yep, Louie is going to move down, so he's out of Zu'lin's way for one thing, but so he's got good enough space to cast a spell, pulls up energy from within him, and casts ice bolts onto the being that Bastion just can't seem to hit for some reason.
He's having some problems. Troubles abound for Bastion.
Yes,
He's not set up to fight incorporeals at all.
Shot, point blank, boom, boom. That is a 12
Right.
touch and a 20 touch. Unnatural.
Okay, 12 misses. The 20 will hit and deal 7 damage.
Okay.
The anchored shade is now badly injured.
Bastion, can you get up?
What?
Can you get up?
7.
Fuck.
Zu'lin, you have initiative.
All right, Zu'lin is going to throw out a fiery bomb at this captain.
Apologies, 1 second. Louie, you were no longer squeezing when you shot that, so
Yeah.
you wouldn't take that -4. So
Oh.
the 12 would actually be a 16.
So does the 16 hit?
It does, for 4 more damage.
Hooray!
Target is now near death. Now, Zu'lin, you may go.
All right, that's going to be an 18.
Okay. 18 touch against the captain. That will hit.
Wonderful.
You strike the captain for 24 points of fire damage.
Fuck yeah!
Valentino, you take no damage.
Nice.
Alrighty. Fine bomb from Zu'lin. Any move action?
Zu'lin will move in 1, getting
Okay.
closer to Stavik's back.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Alright, the anchored shade is up. It is going to make another incorporeal touch attack at Bastion. Bastion is currently prone, and his touch AC has gone to shit. So he's also blinded, so his touch AC has gone to shit. So he is going to take 8 points of damage and be forced to make a will save. He fails and takes 1d4 points of wisdom damage, taking 3 wisdom damage. Alright, he now has 4 wisdom left. Yikes. Alright, that is the anchored shade's turn, and that takes us on to Xander. Xander, you are below decks. You are in a white void. You are now surrounded by orbs of soul energy that are orbiting you slowly. What do you do?
Xander reaches out to these orbs, just kind of like running his hands across them, and he says, I am sorry that you have been left here to suffer, but you are not alone. I am here with you. Owen is here with you, and we will find you absolution. And that's all he does this turn.
Okay. Stavik, round 9 has begun.
Wonderful. Would I be permitted to take a 5-foot step, hold for Valentino to move into flanking, and then after
You could just
Valentino-
hold the turn.
I don't think there's anywhere for me to go to flank from there.
Yeah,
I'll start
that's
falling off the
that's in
ship.
the
you can
water.
hop up on there and sword fade on the all cool like on the banister or the railing.
Potentially.
I mean, that is cool, yeah.
Would
support
that
it.
be permitted?
Well, Valentino can't 5-foot step up onto the railing. It would have to be a move action to do that.
Okay.
So yeah, that is possible. So if you want to delay, you can.
Well, I wanted to move 5 feet down to get in.
He wants the most amount of
Valentino.
hitting time.
I understand, but it's your turn, Stavik. So do you want to do something now, or do you want to delay?
I guess I'll do something now.
Okay.
Move into... Take a 5-foot step down so that when in a bit, he'll be able to go. And hopefully get flanking if he steps up on there. And... And attack.
All right.
And full attack. Oof.
All right.
We're going to use a hero point on that because I'm not.
Okay.
I do not want to fumble.
You got it. So that it was a 20 and a 10, which was a nat 1 before the adjustment. So you use a hero point, taking yourself down to 4 remaining hero points.
Yes.
And go ahead. Yeah, d20 plus 9. That's what we're after.
Okay.
D20 plus 9.
D20 plus 9.
Mhm.
Roll. 24.
That will hit.
Yeah.
All right, so a 20 to miss and a 24 to hit. That second shot's going to deal 17 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
And the captain is now injured.
Oof. That will be
Alrighty.
my action economy.
Val, you are up.
All right. I'm sorry, Stavik, but I don't think I'm going to do your flank here.
I was trying to get you flanking.
Well, I've already found firsthand that I do not do precision damage to him.
Okay. Yeah.
So, instead, I think I'm going to mix things up a bit and 5-foot step to the north so that we're sort of backing him into a corner. And then he can
I like
easily
it.
get away. Nah, I'll just stay where I'm actually. Then this way, no matter where he moves, he's in range of someone.
Mhm.
And, yeah, we're just going to continue sword fighting. It's probably not the wisest option here, but it is the coolest, and that's what's important.
Mm-hmm.
That is
Alrighty.
a 19 to hit.
That's not going to land.
All right.
So you continue
back and
parrying,
forth.
parrying at each other. Take us on to the captain's turn. And what he is going to do is take a 5-foot step to the northwest. And full attack at Val, continuing his chopping and chopping and chopping and chopping. Your AC is currently 24, so one of these shots is going to hit. It rolls very bad on his damage, and you only take 7. But I will require you to also make a will save. All right.
We'll roll with it. What happens?
Okay. You are affected by the curse of the deep.
Oh.
So you now have been hit with a curse effect. What this is going to do is cause you to become fatigued. Fatigued. There we go. And you also take a -2 penalty on any additional saves versus fear or mind affecting effects for as long as you're under the effects of this curse. All right. Interestingly enough, what it looks like from everyone else's perspective is it sort of looks like Valentino is underwater. Like Valentino's hair starts to kind of lift up and swirl around slightly. And Valentino's movements become slightly more sluggish, as if he's fighting against water when he moves. That is the captain's turn, and that takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is blinded this round, so he's going to try to crawl away. He provokes an attack of opportunity in the process and gets hit for 6 more damage. He has to make a will save, and he'll pass. That is going to take us on to Louie.
Yep. So Louie is going to step to the side behind Stavik and keep aiming at the being that was attacking Bastion.
Mhm.
More ice bolts.
Okay. 2 more ice bolts toward the anchored shade.
Over here, bitch. And that is an
All
unnatural
right.
20 and a 13 touch.
20 hits, 3 damage dealt. Target is near death.
13 doesn't?
13 does not hit a touch on them, no.
I'd like to re-roll that.
Okay. You can hero point that. That's fine.
18 touch.
Okay, 18 touch will hit. and we'll do, let's see, 3 damage on the first shot and 8 damage on the second. Target is destroyed. 8 was exactly enough to kill it.
You're safe now, Bastion.
Hell yeah.
And then
17.
Louie will turn his attention towards the captain now.
All right. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
With Bastion out of danger's way, Zu'lin's going to continue aiming. He's going to change his view to Valentino, and he's going to raise up his crossbow and shoot him with another medium healing dart.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, so I got some
11.
good news and I got some bad news.
Yes.
The good news is, Zu'lin, is that 11 is exactly the number you need to hit.
Okay.
That is Valentino's current AC for touch. The bad news is the captain has strike from the air, and he is going to slap that crossbow bolt with his cutlass.
Oh,
That's really
goddamn.
fucking cool.
That is really
Damn it.
cool.
All right, cool guy. Fucking all right.
All right.
So he slashes it from the air, bisecting it and causing the delicious goo inside to spill out onto the deck of the ship.
All right. I will use up my moderate wound then.
Alrighty. So 18 healing goes onto the ship and does nothing good.
The ship's like,
All right.
yummy. Thank you.
You have move action
Valentino.
link.
Thank you for your lovely goo, Zu'lin.
Zu'lin's going to move down.
Okay.
So he has a better shot. Hopefully.
Sounds good. And that takes us on to the end of round 9. Xander, have initiative.
Okay. Beardy, we've never done this before because I've never used the moth in combat, but can it
Okay.
deliver spells via touch?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. In that case, I am going to, because they have been up there fighting for a little bit, Xander is going to close his eyes. He's going to ask the moth to come out of his amulet, and I'm going to cast Magic Weapon and have it deliver it to Stavik, so that Owen's blessing can... Or actually... he already has a Magic Weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
He does.
Yeah.
And are both of your weapons magical, Valentino?
Yes.
Never
think
mind, I will not
Bastion's
do
the
that
only
then.
one that doesn't have a magic weapon, probably.
No, he does too, because I
does?
tried giving him
Oh,
mine, and
okay.
he was like, I already got one now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Then we're all
Bastion
good.
has all of his stuff is magical as well. They're all +1s.
Gotcha. In that case, I will have it cast Sanctuary and fly out, land on Bastion, and surround him with a circle of Owen that protects him from anything.
You got it. You cast Sanctuary on Bastion.
Nice.
Fair enough. All right, round 10 begins. Stavik, what do you do?
5-foot step. Next verse, same as the first.
Well,
You
explain
can
it.
step directly towards him. You probably
And we are
better
going
off doing
to-
that.
Is there enough room for me to attack
Oh, you
from
can
there?
you can attack from there, yeah.
And full attack him.
Okay.
That doesn't.
With a 32 and a 20.
That doesn't sparkle the brain juices.
Oh, my
Okay.
apologies. So, as I'm standing in front of this, the captain's wheel, I will grab it, swing around, and do 2 slashes at the ghostly captain. And I think I hit on the first for 16 damage.
You do. You hit on the first. Your weapon, of course, is not Ghost Touch, so it will not do 16. It will do 8,
No.
but still. The target is now injured. So he is between 50 and 75% health. And your
Fuck.
second attack is a 20. That is going to miss.
Do nothing.
And that will take us on to Val. Valentino, you seem oddly sluggish and tired. What would you like to do?
Well, look up at this guy. It's a good move, but unfortunately for you, I don't intend to die here.
I'll drag you down to the bottom of this bay.
You can try. And I'm actually... Do I want to risk provoking? Well, this guy's going to go right after me. I'm trying to remember. What do I can do? I can fence. How do I cast defensively?
Defensive casting is it's a concentration check, and the DC is determined by your spell that you're trying to cast. The base DC is 15, and for every spell level above 0, it's a +2 to that. So it goes 15, 17, 19, 21, etc. for each level of spell. So what would you want to cast?
I think I'm going to try turning invisible.
Okay, invisibility is a second level spell, so that's a DC 19 concentration if you want to defensively cast that.
I'm torn between that or dropping a flaming sphere on it. Let's do a flaming sphere.
Okay.
All right.
Also, I believe a second level spell, so same
That's
DC.
That's 21.
21 passes. You defensively cast Flaming Sphere. Let me
Drop
go ahead
it
and drop
right
the
on
Flaming
top of
Sphere.
him.
I do believe I have a token for that. There we go.
Wonderful.
All right, you throw a Flaming Sphere down on top of him. He does get a DC 17 reflex save that he will nat 20. Okay. Damn. So he will take no damage this round.
Right.
And that is a standard action. You have a move action left.
I will 5-foot step to the left so that
Okay.
Stavik can get flanking next time.
Sounds
Presumably.
good.
Yay!
All right. That takes us on
Assuming
to
he doesn't move again.
Captain Reldon Barsh is up. He is going to 5-foot step to the southeast and then turn to the north and hold out one of his ghostly hands towards Stavik and says, "May the sea take ye." And a tendril of ocean water is going to surge up behind him and cascade over his shoulder, spraying you with a hydraulic push as he attempts to knock you off the ship and into the drink.
Shit.
I tried to warn you, bud.
So,
Oh god.
With all the love in my heart, I hope you fail this.
well, there's no roll for Skrewy. It's just his CMD is the only determining factor. So it's up to my roll to pass.
Gotcha.
Which I believe it will. So that's going to be enough that it pushes you 10 feet off the ship. So
Shit.
if it were within 5 feet, I'd say you get a reflex save, grab the railing. But since it's 10 feet and you don't have the reach, you're just in there. So Stavik, you fall off the ship. I'm just going to put you here for now, so you're not off the map. But you're going to be 10 feet off. So I'll put a little marker here. You're 10 feet off from the boat. You fall. You drop down into the water, and you splash into it. Now, you're wearing heavy armor, and you're now in the water. So you're going to start sinking pretty quickly. If you'd like to make a swim check immediately, you can, to see if you can try to tread water with
I'm
full
going
plate
to
mail.
tell you, I have a
Just
minus
make the
2.
roll, bro. Do you
Yeah,
not? Do you want to
so-
just sink? Do you want
Now,
to
the
sink?
good news,
6.
Stavik,
Yeah.
is you can't drown.
Yeah.
That is the good news.
Just
That is the good news. The bad news is you're going to the bottom. You are sinking quickly, and you see like the dim light of the green ghostly light coming out of the ship is getting further and further away from you as you sink down to the bottom. And as you sink to the bottom of this bay, do you have any light sources on you of any kind? Magical lighting?
No, just dark vision.
Just dark vision. Okay, that's good. So with the dark vision, that does give you like chromatic sight, so monochromatic sight rather, so you can see black and white down here, at least a little distance away, because the water down here does sort of have like an oil cloud in it a little bit.
Yeah.
So we'll say you can see about 20 to 30 feet in any direction, which is pretty good for water. And you can see shapes moving in that don't seem natural, like they have too many limbs. And you are sinking, and you can't see the bottom yet. So that's what happens there. All right, Bastion is up.
Oh my god.
Bastion is no longer blinded on this round. He is going to spend his turn move action to stand up, and he'll take a second move action to climb up and get here next to Louie and Zu'lin. That's his entire turn. Louie, you have initiative.
Louie touches Bastion's shoulder. Stay away from the railing. He just knocked over Stavik into the water.
Yeah. Shit. Okay.
Ship, exactly. And Louie is going to attempt to aim a flurry of snowballs at this guy.
Okay. Flurry of snowballs.
Valentino, duck again.
Oh, you're just gonna get me with it. All right.
There's not really any other option.
No.
So, all right. Well, that is a reflex save from Val and the captain. I'll roll that for the captain. And then Val, go ahead with the reflex.
Does he get a +2 for the warning?
He does. So that's a 13.
It's a 13, yeah.
That's going to fail. Good news is the captain also failed. So you each take 12 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Boom, boom.
Sorry.
Valentino is near death with 4 hit points.
Jesus.
All right. That's Louie's turn, or at least your standard action. You have a move action left.
He's going to take a step back, actually,
Okay.
if he can. Yeah.
Yeah, you certainly can. All right, and that takes us on to Zuzu. Zu'lin, what would you like to do?
All right. Well, I can't heal Valentino because he went to the other side. I can't get past our good old captain over here. So what Zu'lin's going to do is he's going to take a Cure Light Wounds syringe, hit it into Bastion's arm
Okay,
for immediate healing.
you got it. Let's see if Bastion can help hold the line here. Okay,
Nice,
he
that's
gets
a
13
13.
HP back, puts it back to 36.
And Zu'lin's going to back himself against the corner behind Bastion.
Nobody
Sounds
puts
good.
baby in a corner.
And Bastion also currently has Sanctuary on as well, so that's fun. All right, that is Zu'lin's turn. That takes us to Xander. Xander, you're still in the cargo hold of the ship, or the spiritual hold of the ship. You're running your hands through these orbs as they slowly orbit you. And as your fingers make contact with each of them, there's this strange sense of almost like static electricity on your fingertips. But what's even stranger is as you touch each of these orbs, you get these weird flashes of memory as you can see moments from these beings' lives. They seem to be folk that live in Midland.
I think Xander is going to spend his turn sinking into those memories and, if possible, doing the same in reverse.
Okay, of feeding them your own memories?
Yes.
Okay, you got it. That is turn, and that takes us on to Stavik. Stavik, bad news, buddy. You are sinking like a rock in this bay. What would you like to do?
I'm going to send prayers to Owen because there's nothing I can do. Wait,
I'm sorry,
stand by.
buddy.
There is a harpoon still attached to me.
Yes.
Can I
It has
throw that to hit the bottom of the boat?
Only has a 10-foot chain,
Oh, okay. Oh well.
so you're not really in reach of the boat.
Nope.
Um,
I think I genuinely don't think there's anything I can do.
it's a bad situation to be in.
But
Yeah.
you can't die.
But as long as none of these shapes you're seeing in the water attack you, you're probably fine.
Just stay very still.
Yeah. Maybe we'll
I'm
think you're
going to do just that,
It's
and I'm going
dinosaur
to send
logic.
some prayers to Owen.
Okay. You pray to Owen and continue sinking. By the end of that turn, your booted feet strike the bottom of the bay, and you're down probably 60 feet or so in the water. The water, of course, is like the bed of the bay is thick with like lots of loose packed mud and dirt and dust. There's also some plant life, and there's some fish, and lots of cast off things like bones and pieces of scrap metal, things like that, fishing equipment that got snagged in here and lost over time. It's a whole mishmash of stuff around here that makes it clear that this has been a fishing settlement for a long time. And the town of Midland's been here for a while, and this is just the collected trash from their society that is gathered up down here.
Since I'm down here for a minute, do I see? Can I make a perception check just to see if there's anything around me that might be of interest? Just like
Sure.
not to move around, but just to be like,
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, perception. Go for it.
I want to know what Stavik's prayer to Owen is. He's like, "Dear Owen,
Me too.
I
Please
hope I
let me
actually die.
yeah,
please
I
see
can help
fit-
you with that.
Please see fit to take my soul to the maelstrom. I tire of this.
Mhm.
Stavik,
26.
26. You see around you, there are a goodly number of bivalves. There are oysters around you.
I'm gonna I'm gonna grab a couple and put it in
have a little
the
snack."
All right, make a strength check.
These are
Got it.
oysters from the abyss.
Abyssal oysters, delicious.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Well, you can talk to him at least.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Nine.
So you reach down and you yeah, you can. You reach down and with both hands you grab hold of one of these and you yank, and it is pulled off of some piece of rock that it attached to. So you have in your hands this big jagged oyster that you're holding on to.
And I'm just gonna take a seat because
Just sit down. Okay.
what the fuck am I gonna do? I gotta wait for somebody to throw down an anchor or something.
Yeah.
Oh
Step
no,
one,
no,
give
no!
up.
Walking, I think might be a very bad idea. I don't want to call attention to myself.
I mean, also, like, which way is the shoreline?
Right.
I'd have to guess.
Hey,
Yeah.
if you keep walking, you'll hit something eventually.
Or something will hit
no.
you.
If I start
Hell yeah.
walking
Hit
and
me
it
up,
starts
girl.
getting deeper, I gotta go the other way.
Yeah, that's how it works. All right, well, Valentino, it is round 11. You are near death, fatigued, and covered with the curse of the, what is it called? Curse of the Deep?
Of the deep,
Apologies.
yeah.
Yes.
Yep, Curse of the Deep. What
No,
would you
not
like
bad.
to do? It's a move action to shuffle your Flaming Sphere.
That's
So you
correct.
could hit him with that with a move action.
I'd like to do just that.
Wonderful. All right, so he gets a new reflex save. Remind me the DC on that.
I believe it's 17.
Oh, he rolled an 8. He fails.
Nice.
All right, go ahead and roll 3d6 fire damage.
That is 11 fire damage.
11 fire damage hits, goes through, and he is now badly injured. He's under, he's below 50%, but above 25%. You have a standard action left and a 5-foot step
Mm-hmm.
and a swift.
And for my standard action, I'm going to say, Capitan, the next time we end this. And I'm going to use my last 3rd level spell slot to cast another fireball
Oh, alrighty.
right behind
Jesus,
myself.
that's close.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah. All
Fucking
right.
danger close, man.
You throw a fireball down right behind you. The massive explosion goes past you, just kind of blows your hair from the explosion, but doesn't even so much
cool.
as singe you. You stand there looking completely unbothered by the explosion. The captain, on the other hand, is struck hard by that and is going to take... Well, he does make the save, but so he tries to roll out of the way. He takes 10 points of fire damage and is now near death.
Well,
Your move. Once again.
Alrighty. So with that, the captain is going to grimace. His body is beginning to discorporate. There's like parts of him that are more blurry than they were before. He seems to have like smoke coming off of him in places, and you realize it's not smoke, it's his own soul energy leaking from him. He is going to move toward you, Valentino, as he lets out a string of curses that only a sailor could properly understand. and he swings his enchanted cutlass at you. All right, that is a 20 to miss, and then he got a critical threat 28 with a nat 20 confirming.
Oh no!
Oh,
So he didn't
That's
get a double.
perfect.
No.
Oh,
He didn't
okay.
get a double 20. Let me be clear. He's using a cutlass, so it has an expanded critical range. So he rolled an 18 on the die for the first attack, so it's a critical threat, and then he confirmed it with a nat 20. So he did get a crit, but it is not a perfect crit, so it doesn't do like stupid damage.
And we can't hear a point there, shit, right?
No, you can't hear a point there, shit.
Fair enough.
But the first shot's going to miss. The second shot is going to hit you for 15 damage, which I believe puts you down to negative 11. You have... Oh, my God. Your con is 12.
Yes. Please, someone save me.
Fuck. Oh, no. You have 1 hit point till death. Okay. Well, that was something. So he
Sebastian,
turns...
go get him.
Taunts you and lets out a string of sailor curses. Hits you with a critical hit, and that is his turn. Bastion is up.
Can you
And-
put a potion down his
so-
throat, or
So the good news is all of you get to act before Valentino's next turn.
yeah?
So if anybody can get a point of healing into him, he's okay.
How am I supposed to shoot him though?
We gotta get the guy down.
that's the problem.
On the other side.
He's near death.
Yeah, he's
Near
near death.
death.
You got to drop him. You got to kill him, or the rest of the party has to kill him for Zu'lin to be able to delay it to act.
Okay.
So basically, if Bastion, Louie, and Zu'lin have to bring him down. We'll see if this will even.
I could flank with you if you want.
All right, Bastion will delay.
All right.
Louie, go ahead.
Louie will run as best he can around to...
Yeah. That works.
Can Bastion flank there?
Before you move,
yeah.
Would Louis be able to grab a potion that is on Zu'lin's waistband?
Yes, as a move action.
But then I can't move.
So no.
So you could do that and
We
then
take
move,
two.
but then you wouldn't be able to have a standard action.
So no. It wouldn't be.
It wouldn't really work because I can't just put a potion down Valentino's mouth then.
Correct.
True.
Right. Never mind.
All right. And then while he was moving, could he have casted one ice bolt at the guy?
You can cast Ice Bolt and then move, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
I mean, if this is how it goes. This is a good one.
Trying my best.
It is, yeah. This is a great one.
A nat
by
20
ghost
that
captain.
doesn't confirm for 7 damage?
Yeah, you can hero point that nat 1 if you want.
Sure. Let's do that.
See if you can turn it into a critical hit.
You can use one of mine, in fact.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Valentino will burn one.
26 touch for confirmation.
26 touch for confirmation. So that will be 14 points damage
Mhm.
onto the captain.
And
Crunch, crunch, and it's critical hit. So you get a critical card. Pretty colors. Target is dazzled for 1d4 rounds.
you bet I'm dazzling, bitch. And as Louis takes his place in front of the captain, he pulls out his ice blade and points it at the captain, nodding to Bastion in turn.
Okay. That
Oh,
takes
what
us
does
on.
Dazzle do?
Dazzle's a -1 to attack. And sight-based perception checks. Anyway, Bastion moves up as a move action to get into a flank position with Louie. And gets a single attack here. Sneak, powerful sneak, and go. That is exactly enough to hit. 24. And... Oh, I rolled too many things here, so I need to reduce that by 13. It's either sneak or powerful sneak. Okay, 1 second. Okay. So that's 28. All right. That is 14 damage. And that drops him.
Hey!
Put spice on those dice.
So Bastion moves up, still groggy and not really thinking clearly. He's going to rush over, and he makes a stab after Louie has gotten the captain's attention. And his stab gets in there, catches the captain's ghostly neck, flicking it open and causing a spray of ghostly Icarus fog to burst out like a pressurized hose bursting, and the ghost kind of folds in on itself and implodes, leaving behind nothing but a thin mist of greenish colored energy. As Bastion finishes that takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you are up, and Valentino is bleeding out on the ground in front of you. What do you do?
Yes. Zu'lin runs up, in the meanwhile, taking out a Cure Serious Wounds injection and just sticking it right into the chest.
Sternum.
Go ahead with the roll.
So 25.
25. Valentino, you're back up to positive 14 hit points. And alive.
Holy shit.
With that, combat ends. Well done, everybody.
You look like death.
Considering where we are, that's saying a lot.
We've already met death, and Louie will crouch down and hold out his arms the best he can to assist Valentino back up to standing.
I'll take that.
Where's
You
our
hear the
diplomatic...
sound of wood cracking.
I think we gotta go.
Yeah, we got limit time.
Bastion, can you
Anyone
carry
see what happened
Valentino?
to stomach?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
in the water. I'll figure
Come on,
it out.
Val.
Yeah, I can walk. It's good. We're all good.
All right. Bastion offers a hand, but Valentino, you get up, and you all begin to make your way off of this ship, heading back to the one you used to get over here. You make your way back over to the hold, and Louie and well, everybody really, as you walk past the hold, you can see down in there the seated form of Xander.
Are the
He's
spirits
calmly running his hand through orbs that orbit him.
still? Louis.
Xander, we gotta go.
I'll wait for him. It's okay. I've got spells for
No.
this.
Everyone, feel free to leave. I can handle this.
The ship is sinking.
That
There's
is no
more sound of
problem.
wood cracking.
Louis is going to cast a spell before he goes. He's just going to reach down as best he can and cast air bubble on Xander, just in case. And then he will flee to the ship.
All right, Xander, I'm trusting you, but if you fucking die, I'm going to kill you.
Louis
Understood.
So he's waving people to
yeah,
come in.
both of them are helping people onto the ship. Come on, Bastion.
Pieces of the rigging and mast and the cross beams are falling down and smacking into the ship. Bastion jumps off the ship as well, and you guys get back on your borrowed vessel.
Louis.
As
Louis,
they
you-
get off,
Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
Yeah, go
After
ahead.
you.
No, you first, Louis.
Louis is currently preparing a spell just in case. That's it.
Okay.
As the rest leave and Xander kind of pulls back his concentration, I would like to take care of the spirits that are moored here, Beardy.
Okay. As the ship is beginning to implode and destroy itself, the holes that we're keeping, or rather the hold that was keeping these souls here, is rupturing as well, and the orbs begin to spill out into the sea. Water is rushing in here with you, and you can feel the cold lap of water rushing against you.
Come on, Xander.
Xander is going to remain until every single spirit is taken care of.
Okay. Well, the ship goes under. The water hits you and continues to get higher and higher up on you until it is going to go over your head Do you want to try to remain in this hold and go under with the ship? Because the problem is, as the ship goes under, it's going to create a suction that's going to make it very hard to swim out of. So it could be quite dangerous. Depends on how good of a swimmer you are.
Thankfully, he does have an air bubble on his head now.
Does have an air bubble on his head.
When did that happen?
Xander,
I told you Louie reached down and cast
Louie
it on
reached
him.
down and
Oh, reach down. Okay. My
Yeah,
apologies. In that case, yeah, you can breathe underwater, so you're good.
and he is going to use his perfected shape ability to give himself a swim speed
Okay.
as he reshapes his feet and arms.
Wonderful. You gain
And-
fins.
Yeah, he got fins now. And he is going to make sure that, as he promised these spirits, he will take care of them. So he's going to go down with the ship.
Okay. You go down with the ship, and what's going to happen is the ship slowly makes its way down, and it's cracking apart. And as the boards fall away from the ship, they actually just dissolve into nothing. And over time, over the next 30 seconds or so, the ship is going down, the boards are breaking apart, and the heavier pieces of the ship are falling into the water. The little orbs of light are one by one filtering out into the sea, and the next thing you know, you come to a rest, sitting now at the bottom of the bay, and across from you, holding an oyster, is Stavik.
Hello, Stavik.
You're a skeleton!
Sound really okay.
Have you never talked underwater?
Xander is in an air bubble and can speak normally.
Yeah.
And you're a skeleton and can speak normally.
Okay,
So-
that's true. Okay, that's all right.
You can actually both converse as normal down here.
Yeah. So silly,
It's
I
a bit
love it.
muffled sounding, but you can
Yeah.
hear each other.
Xander will swim over.
And Stavik will stand up from on the bottom, like, well, this is a very interesting predicament I find myself in. How did you get down here?
I let the sinking ship take me so that I could take care of the spiritual issues on the ship. How did you get down here?
Okay, fantastic.
Yes.
Which way is shore? Should I start walking?
Hold on. And Xander
anchor.
is going to...
An anchor comes down and lands near the two of you, digging into the floor of the bay.
Well, how fortuitous. And he's going to begin chanting slightly, and he is going to cast Divine Power and invoke Owen's blessing to give him some strength. And he's just going to grab Stavik and help haul him up the anchor.
Whoa. Louie, up above, who had dropped the anchor, it just feels the boat shift a little with two bodies now climbing up it. Okay, I think let me send a message. We'll see where we're at. And Louie's going to send a message down to Xander with a ice moth that appears in front of him and dives into the water. Just checking that you two or you are the ones coming up the anchor and it's not more spooky, gross zombie things. Please?
Well, currently we are the only two coming up the anchor, but we may have fans.
Sends
Owen's
another
quite
one.
popular these days.
Louis started to send another one down, and instead of actually having words to it, it seems he was caught off guard by the message, and you just hear a chuckle from the moth. And he puts his hand into the water to hold it near the anchor to help up whoever whenever you get to the boat.
Okay.
As we're going up, I'd like to do a perception check to see if I can see what eldritch horrors might be in the water around us.
Sure,
For
Stavik.
24.
In the darkness of the bay at night, you see in the distance the glimmer of teeth and the mass of rubbery tentacles in different places. It's strange, and there's a lot of stuff down there, but luckily none of it seems to attack you. So, giving it a few minutes, you guys climb your way up this chain, and you make your way back up onto the ship that you scoffered off with, and from there you can sail back toward Midland if you so choose.
Do you guys think we solved the issue? I mean, obviously, we're in no condition to do anything else tonight, but... And Louie will
Speak for yourself.
move his hand out and cast Detect Fiendish Presence again.
Detect Fiendish Presence. It's a good one.
Okay, detect fiendish presence, and nothing is detected in the area. And you also notice that the fog that had fallen over the bay seems to have lifted. It's now simply just night, and in fact you can begin to see the stars peeking out in the sky as the cloud cover continues to recede.
I
Good
think...
work, fellas.
Good work yourself, Val. You took quite a beating partially from me.
No, it's nothing. A little more than nothing.
All right.
Well, while I was down there, I plucked this.
Louie moves
Good job.
over and looks at the oyster
Yep, it's an oyster. Yep.
With teeth.
with teeth.
Do you no teeth.
No
Just
teeth.
oyster.
This is a sizable oyster, but
If you've got a
the way
shucking
you
knife,
describe
you
it-
can try to open it up.
We got swords.
That'll work. You certainly won't cut yourselves. There's no chance of that.
Louie is looking at it with fascination, but shakes his head. We can try to open it up later, but let's get back to shore and attempt to hide the fact that we stole a boat.
I guess the other question would be, do we want to return to the docks or not?
Well,
All
where
right.
else would we put the boat?
Zu'lin looks to the other portions of shore that are not the docks.
Yeah, there's like a nice, soft, sandy beach near Midland.
Sure.
If we just put it there, they will think that it got unmoored and drifted to the beach.
Killed the pirates all and so.
I don't think they even realized there were pirates out here other than speculation and unbelieving such things.
No, they're lost.
They are in the age of not believing.
All right. I'll lead the boat over to the beach. Ready? And Louie will attempt to find the wind in his sails and get us over there with a 14. Am I still shaken?
No, you can take shaking
okay.
off. You can shake it off.
So that would be a 16 then.
And that's good enough. You make your way over, and you find that you are now on a beach.
Well, let's walk
Water-
back to town.
Water laps in around you as you make your way off of this beach. It's a nice, soft sand. The waves sound relaxing, and the water here is rather cool, I'd say. So it's not exactly pleasant to swim in. But you make your way up onto the coast, and as you do, I will take a perception check from everyone.
I will say
You got
Louie
it.
has hesitated in the water,
Okay.
so he's probably not on land with everyone else yet.
Stavik with a 20.
13.
I will say Xander is preoccupied, so he will not make this check.
Okay. So all of you can hear something though Zu'lin and Stavik, you can make it out more than the rest. You hear something in the distance. It sounds like it's coming from the north, and it sounds almost like talking, like voices, but you can't quite make out what the sound is. So that's what everybody can hear. Stavik and Zu'lin, the two of you are able to hear. You can hear a word that you can pick out. Of everything that's said, you can pick out one word, and the word is help.
Stavik, after hearing the word help, he will look to Zu'lin and go, like, give this gesture to, I'm going over here.
Zu'lin was about to ignore it, sighs, and goes in the same direction as Stavik.
What
And I'm
are
gonna
you guys
peer,
doing?
I'm gonna come up to the rock. There's someone who needs help. He's gonna come up to the rock and kind of peer around the rocks. That's just going
we really
barreling in.
Are we really in the kind of shape to help anybody right now? Like,
I'm fine.
I'm always in shape.
Val, you almost died.
Almost. It's important.
Shit.
Bastion, yes. Stay back here. I'm perfectly fine. I just took a swim.
Hey, bro.
Oh,
You okay?
yeah. Sorry. Forgive me. What's going on?
I guess Stavik and Zu'lin heard somebody needed help, I guess, up the beach.
Louie immediately goes as close as he can, looking for the voice then.
Okay.
Same.
So you guys follow that for some distance. And what you will find is in a short time. There we go. You follow along, following the sound of this voice that seems always just around the next bend.
Shit.
You hear this word, like this voice, and you follow it, and then there's nothing there. But you can hear it again. It's just off in the distance. Until eventually you find yourself at a sea cliff.
I'm pretty blind in the dark, so I'm going to cast dancing lights at this point so I can just fucking see.
Okay, one moment as I deploy a dancing light. You create a dancing light.
Louie's gonna look for the voice.
Samesies.
Yeah, the wind from the sea is colder here, somehow sharper than it was at the beach. You follow this worn path along until you make your way to a crumbling cliff northeast of town. The grass here grows thin and brittle. The sky above is partly overcast with twinkling stars peeking through. The waves below you churn restlessly against the black rocks, seemingly far more violently than you feel like they should. The air around you hums, not with the sound of the ocean or with the sound of animal life, but with the sound of voices. They seem to rise and fall with the waves, whispers riding the wind just barely loud enough to understand. No two of them seemingly the same. There doesn't seem to be a visible source of this. Below you is simply the stone and the sea and the ever-present edge of the cliff right at your feet. But something seems to stir just below the surface of the world. And you hear a voice, Louie specifically. You hear a voice, and it says... Let me get a proper voice for this.
Oh, okay, cool. Yay. I'm so excited. What the fuck? You're making me really nervous, Beardy.
A little bit.
I don't understand.
You fear being powerless. Don't you remember what it was like to beg for mercy? All you need to do is take the fire from my hand, and you will never need to cower again. None shall harm you, Louie. Not ever again.
And don't hear that, correct?
No, only Louie hears that inside of Louie's mind. Valentino.
Louie.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll do Zu'lin next. I have one for everybody. Zu'lin, you hear the following.
I see what rots beneath your skin. Let go. Embrace the next step. I can show you the path to transcend your shell. All it costs is the rest of your fear.
Who's next?
You've hidden who you are for so long. But why not let the truth blossom into something beautiful and terrible? You wish for the power to unseat your kin. I can give that to you.
Who's next?
There's something in this water, guys.
I think Stavik went back to the maelstrom.
Or fell back into the
So-
ocean.
I suppose Xander's or Bastion is next.
Yeah, Bastion.
Oh,
went
okay,
to Bastion.
Bastion.
Yeah, I got one for Bastion.
You think your past is buried? We know where it is rotting. We can dig it up. We can offer you something sweeter. A new legend, soaked in blood, built on truth that none can ever touch.
Damn.
Damn. Xander's next, I suppose.
And then Xander.
The gods watch you, but I offer more than visions and fragments. Take my voice into your soul, and you will see clearly, truly, for the first time. Even the divine will tremble.
Stavik.
boy.
And then lastly, Stavik.
What's up?
Why do you always do this, Tam?
It was a joke. Anyway,
I
Stavik.
love it.
You don't belong among the living, but you could. Give us your bones, and we will give you your flesh again. Breath again. Feel again. Isn't that what you want?
You guys hear that?
I can tell you what Louie does right away.
What does Louie do right away?
Louie's arm ignites in sheer
And-
defiance.
And as Louie's arm ignites in flame, and you've all heard these strange voices melt themselves into your minds, that is where we shall take our second break for the evening.
Cool. Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hello, we're here. We did it. And we have creepy voices offering us things. outside of town. Just like the rumors said.
So before we left off, I said that Louie's right arm went into a blaze.
Burst into fire.
Mm-hmm.
And he will immediately reach his arm back as it's sort of convulsing and twisting and slam the fire into the surface of the water. You think you could offer me anything of value? You think you could be my master? You think that I'm tired of begging or something when I've been done with that for years? You can't give me anything of value. You're nothing.
You okay, bro?
Louie's arm is still on fire, might I add. He just kind of threw one blast into the water, and he looks back at Bastion, still kind of in this anger moment, but looks confused at the same time. What?
Who are you talking to, bro?
There was a voice.
All right. Are you?
You don't
Put
think
the
you
fire
want
away,
to-
bro. It's okay. Like, there's nothing else here.
Stavik, seeing Louie rattled, is he himself is a little rattled.
Oh, I don't know if
very-
rattled's the right word. He looks amused almost.
Oh, that's not good. Stavik will call out. How dare you try to tempt me to defy and betray my god? I command you, fiend. Mind you, this is all in Abyssal. He is calling out.
Okay.
I command you, fiend, to show yourself.
You cannot comprehend us if we tried.
Reveal yourself now.
It's responding in abyssal on your mind, by the way, if that matters.
Oh, okay. And he is responding in Abyssal as well. Again, commanding him to reveal.
I like to imagine Stavik's Abyssal is just resting up. He's like, can't compound us. Oh, comprehend us.
He will
Louie's
say.
fire will go out at this point.
He will say. By the authority of vested in me of Owen, I command you again to reveal yourself.
We are here. We wait at the shores of the abyss. Open the way, and we will give you all you desire.
Name yourself, fiend.
Silence.
I appreciate the offer, and it is unfortunate that I cannot assist you, but likewise, I do not think you are able to grant the thing that I truly wish for.
We can grant any wish, any desire that lives within your heart. Surely there must be something that you wish for.
Perhaps there is.
Name it. it, and it will be yours.
Xander stares off into the distance for a little bit, but he doesn't respond.
Did the voice ever respond to Louie yelling at it?
No, it did not.
Okay. Bitch. He's done.
That's Stavik's wife.
Yeah, well, that's like just your opinion, man.
You don't have to be so mean.
Why did you have to raise your voice like that? It's honestly really...
poor baby.
I don't understand why you're
little
being
bitch
so
baby wanna
hostile.
cry?
I wanted to offer you something nice, and now
Kill
you're
yourself.
being really mean, and I'm not sure how to take that. I really
You
don't feel
can't get here,
comfortable
bitch.
continuing
You
this
need
conversation.
my help. My help. That's
I think
sad.
Louie's the
I'm
real
gonna
villain.
go. I got. Oh, my mom's
Kill
calling.
yourself.
I gotta
Kill
go.
yourself. Kill yourself.
Jesus tits!
Don't fuck with Louie.
Do the other three react?
Valentino's very contemplative.
Yeah. Does Zu'lin or Stavik have anything to say back?
Zu'lin does not say anything back. At least not verbally.
Okay.
Mhm.
If you have a mental thing, you may say that mentally. Although I do need you to speak it out loud. So
Yeah,
I
I was gonna say, I am saying it myself. I've been waiting for you to respond, Beardy. Gosh.
I forgot I was supposed to be telepathic. So yeah, if you have a response, you can give it, but yeah, whether that's mental or verbal, that's fine.
No, it would be mental.
Okay.
Zu'lin is thinking, well, technically the importance is in figuring out the information that way is able to be utilized without the assistance of magic. And of course, I'm well on my way to solving that issue already.
But we can help you reach that solution. We can teach you all you could ever wish to know. You could learn anything. All knowledge is within our grasp.
Once again, it seems that the two of us that have much in common, as I'm also able to just teach myself. But perhaps I will keep it in the back of my mind. I am curious, though, what it is you want of us, or of me in particular.
Of you, Zu'lin, all I ask is for your capacity to feel fear.
Ooh, that will be a bit complicated. Are we talking about an instinctual fear? I do feel that, and of course...
Yes.
Does not seem very helpful for me, though, to be giving such things.
You do not wish to have the knowledge you seek, that have worked so long to attain. We can teach it to you, give it to you, in exchange for something so negligible.
Zu'lin will stop replying in his brain.
Stavik is going to step to the circle and within everyone else.
Friends, do not listen to them. They come from the abyss. They wish they are at the of the abyss.
Yes.
Anything they offer is hollow.
What do you know about that, Stavik?
I was talking to them in Abyssal.
What do you know about the Abyss?
Whoops.
We can offer you anything you wish.
You seem to know quite a lot.
I do not. All I know is that they only want the destruction of this world. And that is enough.
No, you know more than that. You don't learn how to speak with something based on those pretenses.
I learned Abyssal from Ida.
Shocker.
Why?
She requested to learn. She needed help translating things. I learned it so that I could be of assistance.
So you learned it because you were told to?
From someone I loved, yes.
Yes. Someone you trusted, I'm sure.
With my whole heart.
And now you would ask us to reject that same source of knowledge?
I only learned a language. I know that the Abyss
There's
is
power
not...
in words, Stavik.
He's got a point.
Their promises will be hollow.
The next thing that is said, you can all hear inside your minds.
We remember her.
Just turn to look at Stavik at that.
Yeah, everyone just turned.
Who are you?
I think we should actually talk about their
Who are you,
relationship.
Stavik? I think it's about time we had a conversation about this.
We will have the conversation when we get back to the inn. For now, I'm once again commanding this voice to reveal their name to us.
This seems like a better place than that.
We are those who wait at the door. It is our place to teach and to give. Surely there is some desire that lives within your hearts, or what used to be a heart. Surely there is something that you each desire.
You could never give me what I actually want.
Power, freedom, independence, self-determination, and something else. There is more to you than we first realized. A mark upon you. You are excluded from these offers. We want nothing to do with you.
Who? Stavik?
You.
Me? Me? No.
Ouch. 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 The disembodied voice that was like giving you all that shit, and you're like, no, I don't want it. Now they're saying, no, you tainted. We don't want you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally what I'm worried about.
I have seen you, in a sense, felt your presence as I stared into the precipice, the endless abyss below.
Yes.
I'm afraid.
We are here, waiting for you.
If I were anyone else, I might say yes, but I cannot betray Owen.
Why?
Because
Do you not wish to be trueborn? We can make you whole. You don't have to keep going on as half a person.
I feel blessed to be even a fragment of a person. Every breath that I take, every second that I am given life on this planet is a blessing and far more than I deserve. I was created of Owen, by Owen, for Owen.
No. You should be greater.
Leave him alone.
His power belongs to you. You know this. Deep down. He should be the one made to serve.
Xander is silent at that.
Are you the reason that Stavik still walks?
No. But we can solve his problem. Give him back his flesh. Make him live again. Don't you want to feel the warmth of the sun on your skin?
Not if it means I feel the taint upon my soul.
And what is now? An echo of a life? A memory of a soul? Is that so much better?
It is when it's in service of my god.
Your god is dead.
He lives.
Oh.
Valentino, surely there is something you wish.
Valentino, traces a hand on his freshly made scar. Imagine that the wound is sealed up, but there's probably still a lot of blood. Looks at the blood. Maybe a little
Yes.
stronger.
I can offer you the strength to defeat the one that hunts you.
Maybe you can.
You can turn the tables upon him, defeat him, strike him down, and take his place. You can save them all, Valentino.
Well, someone else told me something similar a long time ago. Only she wasn't offering anything.
Hollow promises.
Maybe someday. But not today.
Ah, you would deny such power, such gifts. Why? Surely you have something you are willing to give up?
But that's just the thing. I don't have to. That certain someone told me that every ounce of power I'll ever need, I can find inside of me. Every degree of perfection. I can't exactly prove her right if I take you up on this.
If you refuse my offer, then it just shows that you are a weak fool, and that you'll spend the rest of your life running.
Well, I have no doubts I am a fool. We'll just have to see about how weak that is.
Very well. And what of you, Bastion? Don't you wish to have a second chance?
Bastion just stares off at the ocean and says nothing.
Oh no!
Bastion?
What's up?
I was
What?
just checking in on you to see if you were okay.
Oh, I was just looking at the ocean. It's kind of cool from here. Don't you think? I wonder if you
don't
could
like
fish
this
from this high.
section.
Do you think if you had a fishing pole with a long enough line, could you fish from the top of a cliff?
If you cast it out far enough.
Huh.
Louie is
Bastion, don't you want this power? This ability that I can offer you? You can change everything wrong. You can take back the mistakes. You could have a clean slate.
But yeah, but like, what if like the string is like really long? Would it like get caught on stuff? Like,
there's a chance.
how would you keep it from catching on stuff? Or would you need like a really big fishing pole?
Sometimes
how would
you
that
can't
work?
help things getting caught.
Bastion, stop ignoring me.
Louie is smirking. At this point, he's grabbed Xander's hand to comfort him as well, but he is very amused by Bastion. He's got a smirk on his face.
I mean,
That's a 19 for me and a vibe check on Bastion.
you don't think you can hear it?
Interesting.
Perhaps we should get away from these cliffs.
So none of you wish for the power? None of you have anything to offer?
Leave.
I offer my scorn.
I have too much
Wait,
to
you
offer.
shouldn't actually talk to them this way. Louie just raises a hand and like actually looks very serious finally and just shakes his head no at Stavik. Now's not the time.
He's gonna walk off and like flick off the
Yep, keep your
fucking
scorn.
air.
Keep it. That's good. That's good.
You are all fools. Fools.
Oh, too bad.
And the voice fades away. I mean, because like everybody always goes out to like fish out in like the bay and stuff, but like if you could just fish from a cliff like this, like wouldn't that be kind of the same?
I'm sure
These
every
waters might not be
fishing-
great for fishing from Bastion.
Let's
There's
find
something
somewhere else.
nasty in them.
Oh, okay. Well, town's that way.
Let's head back.
All right. So turning back around and heading back to town, you arrive back there by about 3 a.m.
Before we leave, Louie's going to give Xander's hand a squeeze and look up at him to just check in on him emotionally.
Xander will follow behind everybody, but he is completely unresponsive.
Okay.
Just to keep the slow people train going, too. Valentino's going to wait a second for everyone to walk by, like to leave, before he follows it. Staring at the blood in the one hand, forms a claw in the other. I'm going to have to get stronger. That's for sure. Then I'll follow with.
All right. And your group makes its way back to Midland. You arrive via a road on the north side of town that leads into a shitty shantytown section of Midland that looks like it is probably where the very poorest people in town live. Though, being this time of night, none of them are awake. And you make your way into the city. The door here, like the gates are shut, but the gate itself, like it's a large double door, but built into one of the doors is a smaller person-sized, like honestly smaller than a person-sized door. It's like you have to duck down to get through it. It's a night door in the gate that is currently open. So wagon traffic cannot come in during the night, but pedestrian traffic can. So you will make your way back into the town and find yourself in the street.
All right.
Shall we head back to the inn, everyone?
Who wants breakfast? Dinner? Or whatever. What time is it?
3 a.m. it looks like. Maybe 4? 5?
Breakfast it is.
No, it's not. I'm not sure if the hosts of the inn will be up at this point, so we might have to eat our rations.
I mean, I could probably break into the kitchen and like cook something.
Yeah.
Can't be that hard.
Just don't make a mess.
Okay. And you guys make your way across the town, crossing the central or the eastern bridge rather, making your way back to the Oak and Ember. You find the place rather quiet this time of morning.
Is the water still oily?
Yes.
Damn.
The fog is gone.
Damn.
Good. Well, one
That's
thing
a
at
start.
a time.
One thing at a time.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna skip breakfast. Well, for now. I used a lot of spells.
No, don't push
Did you
yourself too
want
hard,
to-
okay?
You seemed a little bit interested in this oyster.
Yeah. I
Oh yeah,
guess.
perfect.
Did you
I
want?
want to mage hand grab that out of Stavik's hand.
I mean, I don't know how filling a single oyster is going to be.
No, but it'll be like a garnish kind of thing.
Like an amuse-bouche.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever you just said, that sounds delicious.
It's
My,
Parthenian.
my.
It means the first thing you eat at a meal to like wake up your taste buds.
Right, exactly. Like something like that.
So very
Yeah.
cultured, Bastion.
I grew up in Canyas, man. Like we had every kind of person there.
I know. It's what you say all the time.
It's true. I'm an open book. Anything you want to know about me?
Well, speaking of knowing people,
Okay.
I have a suggestion with a partial request. And
What's up?
Louie's gonna make sure that at least Xander might be maybe listening.
Xander is lucid and he's looking at all of you. He just has not spoken since.
The next time I feel right, I was wondering if everyone would be interested in sort of a drinking game. A game
I'm down.
where we, each one of us, in a rotation, get to ask each of us a question, and we can do it as many rounds as we want. So the idea would be that, say it's my turn to get questions asked. Everyone has one question for that round, and I can either answer it, or I take a drink, or whatever vice that the person chooses. This way, if we can't answer something, we at least have a little fun with the drinking part. But hopefully the idea is to open up and help us all understand each other better. I realize after these several months of traveling with you all that I find it a lot easier to want to keep you alive if I trust you, and the more I know about you all, the more I can trust you. So I offer upon you my own life, which I feel as though I've offered plenty, but just in case, if you too offer it as well.
A gentleman's challenge.
A gentleman's
Very well,
challenge.
that sounds great.
And just to be honest about the situation, there are 3 things that I cannot answer, and if something falls under the umbrella of these 3 things, then I'll just be drinking around that time, but hopefully that helps you all out in its own right.
You had me at drinking game.
I figured it would
I
help it be fun.
might be at a bit of an advantage, but I would, I will still,
We'll find something for you to participate with, Stavik.
Yeah.
We could like break one of your fingers each time.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
There
Nice! High
are
five.
mentally inducing spells we could use too.
Perhaps a curse from Xander.
Let's not push Xander too far.
Xander
yeah, that
turns
reminds me.
And I throw my Stardust curse on Stavik, which makes him immediately start crying tears of Stardust.
That reminds me, Xander, you're kind of a curse expert, right?
He nods.
Yeah, my hair got all real floaty when I got stabbed up on the deck, and I've just not been feeling myself. I was wondering if you might be able to do something about it.
He closes his eyes and focuses in on you and then opens them. I will break it in the morning for you, Valentino.
Yes, I mean, there's nothing I can't handle. You know,
Don't-
it's kind of like a scar.
Of course.
Don't push yourself too hard, Xander. I know
I
a lot
never
of
push
us.
myself too hard.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
I
and,
worry
like-
that we all rely on you too much.
Oh.
I mean, what about that time with the meteor where you... Never mind.
Yeah, Xander, there was that time where, like, a little bit ago, you did some mojo on me. I think I might need, like, that again. Maybe, like, 2 or 3 more times. Those ghosts were doing a doozy on me.
In the morning, I should be able to drain all of the deleterious effects from those spectral beings.
Thanks. Because I
Of
kind of
course.
have this weird feeling. I want to, like, buy lottery tickets.
You should not indulge in that feeling.
Lottery.
Okay.
Why don't you just have breakfast and go to bed, and we'll wake up in the afternoon or so and figure out the next thing we need to do to help this down. Savvy?
Sounds like a plan.
Sure. Use a good night's sleep. Good work tonight, everybody.
Thank you. You too. Stavik, to answer your question. Unless you don't care anymore. That.
No, I do. I'm very. What? Which question was that? The oyster?
Yeah. The oyster. I figured. I didn't want you to be forgotten. Yet. So they used to be my favorite food. Oysters. Along with the fact that when I was younger, I found one in order to carve the mother of pearl inside of it to give my sister what I thought she wanted, which was a mother of pearl butterfly. And I misunderstood that she meant the actual butterfly and not mother of pearl that was shaped like a butterfly.
That sounds like a very nice gesture.
Yeah, I almost drowned.
Ah, well,
I believe you did drown.
I was fine. I didn't die or anything.
well, you're still here.
Well, toss it and catch it. I guess we can't exactly use this right now then, can we? Toss it back to Stavik.
Clunk.
Perhaps putting it in water would be best for the night.
Yes, what to say this evening.
Agreed.
It's no use in torturing the poor thing until its end must come.
Can probably actually needs seawater, though. They probably don't bivalves. Probably don't work well in.
Yeah, I think that fresh water is probably safer than seawater right now, even if it's not safe.
You know what? Probably.
Get it nice and rinsed, really.
Like at least
Yep.
if it dies in the fresh water, we can still eat it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I will
so
conjure you some Owen-derived water for you to put it in.
Yay! Death water.
I mean, it will be its death eventually.
Puts it in a. This is a bucket.
And
Okay.
I don't wish to bring down the mood, as it does seem many have forgotten about our conversation with the entity, but you did promise to tell us about your dear departed wife, I believe.
Yes. And Stavik will. So, when we were researching different things, different documents, Ida asked me and taught me Abyssal because the language needed to translate, the language needed to be spoken back and forth to be able to understand the nuances of the words. At least that's what she told me.
And
Alright.
pray tell, how did she know how to speak Abyssal?
I didn't ask.
Communing with them. Likely.
You know, in other circumstances, this would be extremely suspicious. It is, shall we say, in character for you to have done this and not really considered the consequences. But I am curious, and you've given us abbreviated version before. How exactly did you meet your wife?
When I was meandering and mercenarying after being disowned, I met her at a library.
Forgive me. I do know most of this, and I'm not feeling great. If there's any new information, can someone just fill me in the morning?
Yeah, sure.
Louie will take his leave and go to bed.
Okay.
Well, what exactly were you
She
doing
was
in
very-
the library?
Looking for books just to pass the time. I always do like to learn new things, and I may not necessarily be the most scholarly of individuals, but
I mean, if you're working as a mercenary, even with a noble education, I'm surprised that that you can read. Or could read at the time, obviously.
I was groomed to be the next in line, and you have to be able to converse, and for commerce you have to be able to read. So read the contracts, so that's not necessarily out of character, but just I'm not the one who would go. I'm not like Louie. I don't research as vigorously.
Okay, I'm overanalyzing that point, but you found her in a library, and then what?
I thought she was beautiful, and I plucked up the courage to say hello.
And the next thing you knew, you were being taught Abyssal?
No.
Well, there's some steps that need to be explained.
I courted her. We would go on dates, and we eventually started to grow very fond of one another. After some time, I was able to trust her enough to tell her that my connection with Owen, and oddly enough, she too was connected and
with Owen.
Agreed. Yes.
Did she tell you this, or did she have like something to show for it?
I don't know what you mean.
I see. Like anything, vestments, a holy book.
No. Well, I mean, she had a binder of her personal research and notes and things.
So she was a researcher
of Owen.
Of Owen.
Yes, of Owen. So yes. She was the scholarly type, and she was also trying to find out a way to somehow to bring Owen back. So it's reasonable.
I don't know about that.
Why not?
There's definitely a lot of pieces missing. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I don't disagree. I do believe I might have had a very large blind spot.
I'm just saying, Stavik. There is a lot that we have. I think we need to find out more about these. We're going to get to the bottom of what's happening here.
Agreed. I would not. I took it for granted. I took it at face value that she just knew Abyssal. I didn't think it. I didn't think it. I mean, odd, yes, but I didn't think it nefarious.
Well, I'm not going to. It's perhaps premature to make any sort of assessments or comments on your past relationship. But between that, your daughter's connection with the gate, and well,
gestures.
Yeah.
Not to mention that I recall you had said that portions of your memory have been wiped. Is that correct?
That is the running theory.
Now, how can we be sure that the information that we actually are hoping to obtain from you has not also been wiped from your memory?
Oh, I can assure you, almost certainly has. We're going to find out ourselves.
Well, I mean, the only memories that, at least to my, it was expressed is that my memories of the Maelstrom are the ones that were meddled with.
Well,
but how would you know?
Looks to Xander. Would you be able to go back in and...
Yes, I suppose something like that would be possible. Stavik was operating under the assumption, for some reason, that he spent his time in the Maelstrom guiding souls around, even though I felt that there were no Reapers fulfilling their purpose in the intervening time. When I peered into his memories, I discovered that this was not actually true, though I felt the suggestion in his mind that it was. It seems to be whoever convinced him that that was what he was doing in the Maelstrom left some sort of suggestion there in his mind, but I didn't look before his time in the Maelstrom. I don't know what even is there. I could potentially probe deeper, though notably the last time I took a dive through Stavik's memories, he did break mentally.
So we don't want that again.
I mean, that's because... Isn't it because I asked you to unlock those memories?
Yes, this is because I asked if you could handle the 70 plus years of torment of the Maelstrom condensed into a memory, and you could not. I imagine if we set that aside, and now that those memories have been purged from your mind by certain forces, I think it would be relatively safe. To try, at least.
If not, there's more than likely tangible evidence.
Yes. Alternatively... Oh, no, continue, Valentino.
Well, all of this is just adding up to some likely possibilities, shall we say. And I have to ask you, Stavik. How far are you willing to go for the truth? And how far are you willing to go to serve Owen over your family?
I believe the vernacular would be, I want to go all the way.
Not a lot of people realize what that means until it's too late. Be sure that you mean it.
There is two things. The first thing is Owen. And the return of all their power to them. It hurts what would be my heart, but everything else comes secondary to that for the time.
Why? Why is that the most important thing to you?
Because that is what I am here to do. That is my purpose.
I've already told you, Stavik, you're not a tool, you are a man. It is not just a compliment, it's a warning. You are gifted and burdened with the ability to choose.
I understand. And I am choosing this path.
Good.
I understand it will most likely will end at some point. But I must do what I can. I must do what I can.
If you're truly a servant of Owen, it would have to come to an end, would it not?
Agreed.
That's the whole point.
You once said...
No, what?
You once said that if the Death Whisper cult's methods were the only ones capable of bringing Owen back, then you would not wish for him to come back in a way that was not natural and according to his wishes. If you had to choose, would you choose your god, or would you choose the world? You said that Owen is your purpose. If to restore Owen, it would mean sacrificing everything and everyone else, would you do such a thing?
If the entire world were to end, would that not mean the cycle is broken?
We are but one world. Creation is vast.
Yeah, that's just part of it. That brings me to the other thing I want to point out. You said you met Ada because she was trying to find a way to bring Owen back. I haven't really studied the God of Death like you have. I was taught only the basics. And I do think that the interference we've run so far, setting him free from that prison, is probably a good thing. But I also noticed something from what little I was taught about him. No servant of Owen, in my experience, really wants to interfere with the cycle. Anyway, I'm starving. Let's get cooking. I'm gonna head over towards the kitchen.
Xander is going to turn and just float over and then up the stairs.
Looks to Zu'lin. What did they offer you?
Knowledge is all.
What did they ask of you?
They were asking for my fear.
To take your fear.
Or to utilize it, I'm unsure. Indeed, it's quite perplexing. But intriguing nonetheless.
I would see you as a person who would not take the easy route. To just have the knowledge handed to them.
But of course, but that's also been my entire life, has it not?
You worked for your knowledge. Trial and error, failure and success. And there is something fulfilling, I feel, in that. Very admirable.
I'm sure
to just
that
have it,
there is.
Just to have it handed. It's just... I don't know, knowledge not earned is knowledge that is dangerous, I feel.
Is a coin given in charity worth less than that has been earned, friend?
But I feel, for me, when you are handed vast amounts of knowledge without the temperance of failure, you would be more inclined to mistreat and abuse such things. Not you personally, but one would.
Is that not mortal nature in general?
And these individuals are not mortal. They are something other.
Yes, but they also...
Individuals.
I'm quite concerned that they seem to know something about Ida.
That fact did not pass me by. Every new interaction, I find that says my wife had kept many things from me.
Why not ask him yourself then?
I think they are a biased source.
No, most certainly.
We will go through my memories, and maybe we'll find something new there. Something that some pattern I missed, some little nuance that evaded me because of rose-covered glasses.
Or perhaps everything is as it should be already, and we're just qualming off of the lies of a demon. There's no reason to fret until you are certain of your own downfall. Isn't that correct, friend?
That is correct. It's something, by the way, there were very interesting creatures. Both going down and then coming back up in that bay.
Can you give me any more descriptions?
Many tentacles, many teeth.
Then that would sound like whatever we had fought before. There may be lesser versions or potentially younger versions, which is quite off-putting.
I have to wonder, is the abyss leaking into the bay?
Beardy, what do I know about the abyss?
Give me a knowledge planes check, and I will answer
God
that
damn it.
question.
The one I don't know.
Well, then you don't know much about the abyss.
You're gonna take a plane there?
Oh, I put one in. That is a nat 20.
Oh, shit!
26.
The abyss is everything outside the egg.
Okay.
The abyss is an endless, twisting horrorscape that goes on truly forever. It is the infinite. And it seeks to consume and change. That is its two primary drives. It is chaos incarnate. The gods were able to put a barrier around the cosmos, and that is what all of existence is inside that egg. The abyss has only one proper entrance into the cosmos, and that is through the bottom of hell. But yeah, other than that, it's fated to devour all existence eventually.
Okay. And it is determinately evil or
Generally
just
speaking, yeah.
chaotic?
I would say it's chaotic evil.
Okay.
It has an endless capacity for cruelty, and it constantly changes itself and changes everything it deals with. So it is by very nature chaotic, and certainly is destructive.
It would appear that it is leaking into this area. Although if it is the void itself that we are dealing with, I would assume that we are far overestimating our abilities.
Oh, I agree. There's nothing that we can do to combat the abyss itself. We can only plug any leaks at best.
Well, then I would.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say you do know that creating a hole from your place in existence into the abyss is difficult to do. It takes a lot of magical energy to poke a hole to get to the abyss, and those holes, those tears, in reality, are not very stable. And the more power you dump into that tear, the stronger the entity can pass in from the abyss into the world. So typically, those are going to be small creatures, small little terrors. Things like what you've been dealing with in the bay are certainly fitting that bill. Small problems, small fish, as they were. It would take a truly massive amount of energy to tear a big enough hole in reality to allow something actually massively powerful through.
Like the divinity of a god.
Like the power of a god.
Yeah, that could do it.
So maybe don't give that shit.
Yeah.
In either case, what was it that he was offering you?
Nothing that you couldn't give me already. Bones and I've already got the bones. They were offering the sinews, the skin, all the things that you could give me if I so desired.
Well, friend, I'm glad you remembered. And just know that I am still in the market for offering such services.
Glad Stavik avoided the temptation from this purely evil entity to give him flesh. That would suck if he agreed to something like that.
Yeah, and also the abyssal creatures.
Oh, maybe at some point you could help. And he'll gesture to his face. Maybe so I can at least walk around with this hood down.
Oh, friend, maybe at some point is such a long period away. I would be very happy to put some time aside to try some research and, of course, test some theorems.
In the pursuit of science, I'd be willing to help you, of course.
Oh, wonderful. Then I will set up a packet immediately and let you know what I can pull up as per se.
And Zu'lin rushes over to his cart.
What the fuck?
Oh boy.
All right, I'm going to add to my notes. Give Stavik a face.
Well, my face, not
you didn't
some
clarify
person.
that.
Clarify that.
You never specified any specific face. Let's be very clear here. You're gonna get a face, and you're gonna be happy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You'll be lucky if it's not someone else's. So.
Oh.
Valentino's gonna wake up like, has anyone seen my face? It's like my favorite part of me, and it's gone.
I wake up and the face is upside down.
Oh. Nicely.
Well, so some time passes, and you all find yourselves getting a decent amount of rest after that. If you do, in fact, try to get rest, I'm sure some of you will choose not to, but that's on you. So time rolls forward, and I'll push time to 8 hours later. And it is 11 o'clock.
I have a
Same day.
question.
Yes.
Is Nico awake yet?
Oh, yeah.
Because Louie gave up his bed for the kid, and he slept on the floor. So when Louie wakes up, what is Nico doing?
When you wake up, Nico is sitting in the corner of the room, like not in the bed, like just pushed up into the corner so he can see everything around him. And he's just quietly sitting there watching. When you wake up on the 12th of May, Louie, you feel great.
I do?
Yeah, best you felt in probably like weeks.
Okay.
Damn, that doesn't even happen for me in real life.
Yeah.
Can you describe
Yeah,
that?
this is a fantasy game.
Yeah, it's a fantasy game,
Remember.
so we're allowed to do things like getting 8 hours of sleep and waking up feeling rested. These are the things our
Wake up
fantasy
and-
characters get that we never do.
Sleep 8 hours, you wake up. Shit, I slept on one side for too long. Now my back is all out.
Yeah.
Louie is gonna get up and kind of just touch his throat for a moment and take a deep breath and then look over at Nico. Good morning. I'm sorry I was still asleep when you woke up. Are you okay?
And what language are you speaking in?
Well, he's kind of mixing Protean with I suppose I'll do a linguistics check, but he's trying
Okay.
his best to communicate.
Gotcha.
Mostly relying on his Protean.
Because I do believe the two of you do not have a shared language. So you do your best to convey a simple message. Go ahead with that.
Sorry, I wasn't awake when you were. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Louie, you? What the fuck is this guy?
We all have our own personal rooms.
Oh, that's right.
remember?
We do have our rooms. Yeah.
Yep. You all have separate rooms. So
I forgot we
you
didn't have like commons.
How do I wake up here?
Oh, wait.
We
that way.
should take you somewhere safer today.
nowhere safe.
I know.
They come out of the floor. They come out of the walls.
Did they last night?
Didn't let them.
How?
Prayed.
To
Hoped.
who?
Everyone.
Oh. Lucky.
Took my parents.
I know.
They're not coming out of the basement, are they?
I don't think so.
Let's fucking hope not.
I don't know where to put you so that you're safe.
Nowhere
Because-
safe.
I know. So, where do you want to go?
Home.
I'm trying to fix the town. Can you give me some more time before that?
I don't control time.
Can you allow me Louie looks stuck on the words.
Do what you want.
Okay.
At least there's warm food here.
Yes, you'll be fed while you're here.
Nico's eyes slowly close.
Louie is going to hesitate for a moment, but he'll walk over to Nico and place his hand on Nico's head and say a prayer for him. A prayer of protection.
Okay.
To whom?
Yeah, your same question back at you. Who you praying to?
Yes?
Yes.
Yes?
My favorite god.
Eyes? It's pronounced eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's a new god. His name's ES.
Yes.
Mark it down.
Hey, at least I won't listen to you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just make up your own god just to have one that you can interact with.
Mm-hmm.
I have my own gods.
Yep, that's the Louie way.
Yeah.
Isn't that how imaginary friends work?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
Prayers to Owen.
Yeah.
Speaking of prayers to Owen,
Uh-huh.
in an adjacent room, Xander has pulled out Arbiter's Edge, turned it into scythe form, and he has split himself open, bleeding onto the ground until there is
Shocker.
enough blood to form a mirror. And using the mirror and the ripples as his blood drips into it, he would like to try and cast Scrying on
Beautiful.
Owen.
Oh shit!
Ooh, interesting.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yep.
So you bleed yourself a mirror into the floor,
Mm-hmm.
and you cast Scrying, and as you incant that spell and pull the divine power out of the core of yourself and channel it into a usable spell, the blood on the floor ripples and changes and shifts into not a reflection of yourself, but of an image of a faraway place. And as that image becomes more and more clear, that is where we will call it a session for the night.
Okay.
Sweet.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.